All right. Hello, everyone. Looks like it's time for more Fire Emblem 9 Path of Radiance Maniac Mode Ironman. This time we're tackling chapter 17, which is broken down to 4 parts. I think in previous in old literature on the internet, it was referred to as chapter 17-1, 17-2, 17-3, and 17-4. But I think now it's more often referred to as chapters 17 through 20 individually, even though they're called. No, wait, I'm wrong. Actually, it is literally just 17 part 1, 2, 3, 4. It is still called that. Uh, so this is probably gonna be the whole stream. Yeah, I think I had a thought that was maybe what happened because it seems a bit odd for Fire Emblem 9 to have like 29 chapters, but it seems like I was just entirely wrong. Never mind. Okay. So yeah, it's gonna be a long ass map. It's mostly wandering around and fighting large amounts of reinforcements. I see. I think the first one is beating up Oliver, and the wiki is like really sparse for the information here. So I think the entirety of chapter 17. Okay, I see. So this is mostly just one entire dark forest map apparently. And while you can save in between, you cannot access the base, which means you can't buy more items. So I think fourth one is Oliver. I see. Okay, so I think my plan is probably I'm going to spend a lot of money to forge a big weapon because I can't forge in between and then see how that goes. I'll need to buy a lot of equipment though. There's a lot of enemies to fight. So let's get started. There we go. Okay, let's get started with chapter 17. I'm very unfamiliar with this game. So, what's going on here? Okay, so apparently there's a discussion between some of the flyer lagoons. And we're trying to go rescue Prince Racin. So pretty much they find out that that Nesala has sold Racin into slavery. There's a bunch of flyers that kind of I don't know how good any of these guys are. I hear that Tabarn is good, but he only shows up like in the last map, right? All right. Ike talks to Soren's ghost. He's still dead. So apparently, I guess Raisin slipped away from the castle in the meantime. And so I'm not exactly sure what's going on here. Now I forgot what happened at the end of the last chapter. Oh yeah, let's finish doing up some supports. We have A-B support on Ike. Info is a servant. Oh hey, there's Tanith. So yeah, he's just talking about the general layout about the map, which is that it's divided into many sections. Which is so it's a 4-part map. All right. So I think let's check out how much money we have. That's pretty important. So we can sell some items. So we can probably sell some of these stat boosters. I'm not sure how useful statue frags are, because they increase your build, right? But that doesn't actually do anything in this game. It doesn't give you because Constitution is based off of strength, right? So what do statue frags even do for you? They're essentially useless. Are they? What are they? They help you shove? Shove and rescue? That's, yeah, I don't know how useful that is. That doesn't seem very useful to me. I'm sure there's like a niche purpose. They give money. I mean, I guess that's useful in a sense, but not in the way I was meaning. Because my intention is to either sell them or keep them, right? And 8K, it could be is like a lot. Alright, so same thing with the Master Seals. They're honestly not very useful just because everyone promotes naturally anyway, right? Give them the mist? Why? A Japanese tome is more useful. Yes, the Japanese tomes. It's 100 EXP, basically? What are you talking about? Oh, you mean the Master Seal. Okay. I guess, but I think having enough money to forge good weapons is a bit harder to get. How's the run going? Oh, pretty good. We just started chapter 17. I'm deciding how to allocate my resources. So, same thing with the arm scrolls, right? Are they actually useful? I guess theoretically they could be in some aberrant circumstance, but I can't think of much. So I think we sell the Shine Tome. I don't think anyone uses light magic except for Riss, right? FE9 light magic. Is there anyone who does use light magic other than the Riss? Only Riss? Okay. All right. Let's sell that. Bolting only sells for 400. Okay. I think last time we trained Tormod into a more competent unit. We have a lot of these bows, which honestly, Rolf is a lost cause. The Goose Axe is probably better off sold. I don't really think so. I can forge better weapons. Anything particularly expensive, I think I should sell. Bjorkguard, Fogard, Night Ward, Demiband. Bjorkguard honestly can't be that useful. But wait, I have 50k? Wait, when did that happen? Wait, how did I have 50k? Was there like an event where I got money in the last chapter? Probably, right? If I have 50k, I don't need to be so Golden Bagneon. I see. And so I think my plan is probably to forge like a gigantic slim lance with actual I can probably forge like a 9 might slim lance for big crits. And that's actually not too expensive, honestly. I think maybe this is what I spend my forges on from now on. I just forge a big crit slim lances for Nephany. Either that or more Thunder Tomes, I guess. It's either a slim lance now or like a big Thunder Tome, which also isn't that expensive. So if I do a Thunder Tome, it's like 9 might, 14k. I still need another Thunder Tome, actually. I have 2 Thunder Tomes. One was on Soren and one was on Ileana. So let me do some allocation here. So Ileana has one of these. You should probably be fine though, honestly. I need to buy more actual tomes though. And Tormod, he should be fine. I can. He can use knives as usual. Yeah, I hear in the Japanese version you actually kind of run out of money if you're not careful allocating your resources. Let's move these around. I need to buy some more actual weapons though. You face 6 siege homes per map. Oh man, that's good to know. Okay, so I think now okay, let's I guess we can forge a big. Let's forge another Thunder Tome. That seems useful. All right. For 15k, we forge a 9 might 255 crit Thunder Tome. That's probably enough to one-shot things, right? All right. Dire Thunder. Nice. And I guess we can also buy some... Is there any status we need to worry about in upcoming maps? We can buy just more Thunder Tomes. Wait, is Thunder better or Fire better? I think Thunder's just better. Where is Ileana? Poison. So I guess I should buy a Restore Staff because I don't have one. I think that I was supposed to get one in one of the earlier chapters, but I flubbed it and I lost the opportunity. Where are my other staffs? Oh yeah, also I think I need to bring all the stuff I need with me for this chapter because if I don't, then I can't access the convoy in this map. Restores the beach map? Yeah. Sounds about right. I think I should buy some more actual weapons though. So buy some steel swords. For Titania, I buy, I guess... For Nephany, I should buy some javelins, and... I think I'll buy like 4 or 5 javelins. Maybe 10 javelins. Then buy a steel lance. Seeing as Nephany is like my best combat unit right now, I think it's best if I give her a lot of stuff. Same thing for Gatry. Steel lances. There we go. Stefan is probably well equipped enough. I feel like Oscar is like a bench from now on, honestly. I need to see how many people I can deploy, actually. So, I should buy a couple of vulneraries. Knows that Marcia and Joe are both dead. Well, yeah, things happen, you know. Little accidents happen. What can you do? Bring up 2 people per map after additional deployment. So you add more people. Okay. So, okay. I think we can bring the main squad and then bring everyone else for, like, more equipment, I guess. I think you'd probably be fine. This map can't be that hard. I know, like, it's, alright, Night War, chest key. I don't think there are any chests, right? Use Tormod? Yeah, I did. I trained into a sage. He's gonna be very useful. So I think Nefri's gonna cap speed. I don't really know. I don't know who to use a speed wing on. Ileana? 19 speed Ileana though. That might be good. Might get her to like 1 running thresholds. It's either that or like Tormod, I guess. Okay, second to Astrid. No. She's bad. She's so unsalvageable. Fuck it. Ileana Speedwing. It's better off used than sitting in the convoy doing nothing. We also have a Draco Shield. Who gets it? Maybe Ike. Like, who else actually needs defense that doesn't have defense? Like, Nefri's gonna cap defense. Gatry will cap defense. We might as well invest it in a unit that's might not cap defense, which is probably Ike. 19 defense. Ike, very nice. Have I gotten any use out of the knives in all of your sages? Ileana had a knife crit once, which was nice. Other than that, no. Completely useless. But yeah, I think we're probably set. Wait, does Nefri have enough javelins? Or like weapons in general? Okay, so I need to get rid of these and to get better weapons. Javelin. I think 2 javelins. Maybe we put like more javelins on like Vogue or something. Alright, I think we're good. Invest all my resources in the Jill. She gets really good when she's raised from the dead in chapter 33. Good one. Alright. So what's going on here? Spooky. So we're searching in the forest. Holy crap, it's an FE website, Serenus Forest. Yo, it was just as abandoned as a real-life forum. There's like 10 people there, and they're the only people left that are posting. Yo. I see here there is a Fire Emblem character viability debate. People haven't been here for more than 15 years. What's going on? Oh, we're moving out. Yo, Begdion soldiers. They're also searching. They're using Serenus for a search tool, which has a 15-second delay if you ever try to do it, so you can't actually search terms in any reasonable fashion because of its inherent limits, because of its 25-year-old forum software. Yo. Oliver is searching. He's searching for Racin in on the software that's built on like V Bulletin 2 or something, and it hasn't had significant updates since this game came out. I don't know. I kind of trashing Serenus Forest for no reason. The site's useful. I use it a lot. Not really the forum, though. I think the forums are just dead. Everyone just uses Reddit instead. Even then, like, Fire Emblem communities are not very vibrant these days. Alright, let's see what we got here. Choose units. Okay, so I think we can bring Oscar just to get Ike dodge. We can use Oscar as a stat stick, maybe. But I think we're probably fine. Everyone after this point is kind of bad. Morum is probably better than Mordecai, I think, or probably better than Leith too. Just because his stats are a lot higher, right? Yeah, I think I'll bring Morum instead because the demi band is pretty useful. How big the map is? Okay. Damn, dude. What the fuck? What is this Fire Emblem 4 ass map? What the fuck is this? It's just as plain and featureless as a Fire Emblem 4 map too. Yo! Okay, I think we should be fine though. Is Japanese version only? No, it's in every version. It's in every version. So is the Goose Slayer. I think we need to give Morum the Bjork Guard. Even though I think it probably won't make that much of a difference, it should be more useful. Okay, so where is the Bjork Guard? Can you only equip one of these at a time, or can you equip with them multiple? Oh, it's only one at a time. Man. Then it's a wash then. The demi band is probably better. Just because so you don't have to mess with the gauges, which are the worst mechanic ever in the entire game. Unfortunately, the road Harris don't know anything about road infrastructure. Oh yeah, I guess because they're birds and they fly everywhere. Also, they're all dead. Okay, let's get started. So it's kind of hard to focus on public works when you're not currently in the mortal realm. All right. Do I one-shot these guys? I do not. Yachiri has 21 strength. Nephany has 22 strength. I'm one off from one-shotting these guys, generally speaking. So this is a route map. So I'm thinking I could just hide like a bitch. I could hide like a coward. That's probably better. I don't want to be poisoned, but at the same time, Steel Lance. I could also just use. I'm not using any. I'm not using any cavalry, which makes it more difficult to approach. These guys have armor slayers, swords, the Goose Slayer. I think I can. These guys have 28 HP. We're not one-shotting them. That's fine, but it's a bit slightly disappointing on from an economic standpoint. Let's put Nephany here. And I guess then we can wait and see. Is strength screwed Titania falling off yet? Honestly, no. She's still incredibly useful. Her durability is very important too, I find. She's not falling off at all. So yeah, we're doing 25 damage and they do 0. Titania will fall off. Yeah, I guess her damage is already a bit lacking, but who cares, right? she still lives through combat. Yo, 25 speed. Yeah, enemies are moving in, and we can probably just kill them, I think, right? It can't be that bad. Not even that many of them moving in anyway, so we're probably fine. So we can probably get some nice and easy kills. It just depends on what nice and easy means. So let's try to minimize our exposure to these guys. Nephany can probably just one-round most of these guys. I think she takes like literally 0 damage from most of them. 19, 23. Yeah, she should have has more defense than most of these guys have attack. So I can probably move very aggressively with Nephany. I still don't one-round this guy. Okay. Stefan. Alright. Enemy's got a crit chance, but it can't be that bad, right? Nice. So now, can Titania do something against this guy? I forgot to buy actual axes for Titania. That's a bit unfortunate. So I think, I can do something here? Nice, 1 round. This is the 4-part map, yeah. How often did I get a game over yet? Not at all. I got a game over once at the start because I was messing around with the strategy. But other than that, I have been more or less... I've been completely fine. This is an Ironman, yes. So let's attack with the Gatry and finish off with Mist for some XP. I can turn off the button guide display in the settings. Can I? It hasn't been bothering me so far, honestly. But if it bothers you so much, I guess I can turn it off. Like, no one has mentioned it except you until now for the, like, which I've been playing for like 20 for a month now, I think. Where is the help window? Captions off? There we go. It does give it a bit more room. Another massacre in the Serenus Forest? Hell yeah. Has there ever been like a large Exodus event from the Serenus Forest forum? I'm trying to mine humor from this. The humor being like referencing the real life forum instead of like I don't know. I'm not sure where I'm going with this. I think it's probably a comedic dead end. I think Ileana should survive combat against these guys, right? She's not that bad. Oh, Torma doesn't double these guys? What the fuck? There we go. Ileana doubles them. Nice. I think Titania probably kills this guy, I think. She does not. These guys have so much HP. Wow. I think we could just, like, wall off our guys. I think that's probably better than going for actual strats. Or, I mean, for actual damage. And now we can move up Tormod, I guess. I think we should be fine. I don't think any of these guys have any stealables, right? Only the staff units really have things that you can steal. Right? There's a vulnerability, that's not worth getting. Antitoxin, that's free. Secure Lance. There's nothing. Alright. This might have taken all the excesses Fire Emblem fan service in previous games. What do you mean fan service? As in like scantily clad ladies or references to past games? Like there's multiple interpretations of fan service. And what it is, I guess, right? You mean half-dressed ladies? That's been there like for a long ass time, man. Fire Emblem Awakening was more than 10 years ago. You're old. Like, it's not even something you can't even call just modern FE anymore. What the fuck? Are those reinforcements from behind? Oh, that's concerning. Or at least they're not ambush reinforcements. So I think the plan is Stephanie goes out in front, kills things, and then we have everyone else hiding back to defeat the enemies over there. Isn't Three Houses like 7 years old? It is. It was like 20... No, it's like 5 years old. 2019, right? It's not 7 years old. Come on. I think we might need to use the crit weapons here. Three Houses at 5 years old, the time skip happened. Yo, war arc. I guess we're in the war arc right now. I think people complain too much. The world will be much more harmonious if people just, like, shut the fuck up about small little things that don't matter. No offense, by the way, but... I guess we probably use the crit tome here. Otherwise, I think we might struggle to kill everything in one round. These guys are so fast. They're hard to hit, too. I think maybe I could trade over the crit slim sword to mist. There we go. Would I approve of a spicy Jotaro video? I don't think it matters whether I approve of it or not. Because for one, I don't think it. I'm gonna watch it. It's not up to me to approve things that go on the internet. They go up regardless. I would find it funny, but that's probably the extent at which I would necessarily be interacting with it. Does Path of Radiance limit you to one force per chapter? Yes, it does. Yeah. But you have definitely more. You can. There's definitely a lot of. There's a lot of time to forge things. So let's kill this guy. This is a. So we have a. Maybe around here, and this one is a sword master. So I think let's feed this kill to mist if we can. I think Mist can probably actually get a kill with the slim sword here. If she misses the 96, she could die, but there's no way that happens, right? Come on. Yo. Nice. Yeah, you don't actually need to forge that many weapons in Awakening because if you have Arms Thrift, you're swimming in weapons and any kind of equipment that you want. So now I think can Ileana shank this guy with a knife? No. What? Was that a... Oh, that's bad. That's quite bad. And it feels more like a meme than actual damage? Well, that's because you are completely correct. It is a meme. It is not useful. It is never useful. If I run out of weapons, will I resort to using Lagoos? That's like a strange hypothetical because it's not going to happen. And it's like... that. The claim doesn't make any sense to begin with. For one, there aren't enough Lagoons to do anything, and two, I won't run out of weapons. There literally aren't enough enemies on the map to actually make me run out of weapons, even if I try extremely hard. Like saying, yeah, if you were in a plane crash and everyone died except you in the mountains, would you eat the other passengers for sustenance? Like, bro, what why are you asking this question, right? The answer is yes. No. But like these are strange hypotheticals that will never happen. And that isn't what you've just asked. Is such an unlikely hypothetical that it makes no sense to comment, because the actual decision is not made when you are discussing it, but rather when you are in the moment and actually desperate. More reinforcements. There are many of these guys. Okay, so I think Nephany keeps killing people. These guys have bows, so I think we switch to a javelin now. But if we do, then is that a sniper? It is. Maybe we just kill him. We don't one shot him anyway. I don't know. I don't understand why people always like. It's very common for people to ask questions that are strange hypotheticals, right? I guess it's more like a theory crafting kind of way, but it ends up kind of feels like, in some other communities, like there are just people that show up and just ask a lot of questions without contributing anything meaningful to a discussion. No offense, by the way, but like it's a surprisingly common line of discourse. I guess it's just people wanting to see people react and like just explain things, right? And those people are kind of exhausting inherently. But this has nothing to do with like the matter at hand. It's just like a side thing for another phenomenon I've observed in other communities, especially ones that are like where I guess a lot of content is individually driven. What's my opinion on blade type weapons and Fire Emblem? Yo, another one of them. Like, what opinion is there to have? Are you talking about blade type as in like iron blade versus iron sword, or blade as in like have a blade physically speaking? I mean, like iron, like iron blade. I mean, I think it adds some more variety, but ultimately it's a bit they mostly kind of suck, so they don't matter, right? That's my opinion on strand type weapons. Yo, new strand type Fire Emblem just dropped. So if you're talking about strand type weapons, I'm assuming you're talking about things based on movement. No, there aren't really many, right? What if I put you in a meat grinder? No, that was the use of finger. Nice. I see a fellow Germa enjoyer over here. That's my opinion on FE11's warp staff. It's quite nice. It's quite nice. I have an idea, like, because like warp staffs are underutilized in the story, I feel, right? Because I feel like there are the military implications of being able to teleport anyone anywhere are just like immense. Especially, I guess it's because like the story had to be warped around, but I'm surprised that the game doesn't use magic like more, right? Like in the story, teleportation is often reserved like as a plot device, go from map to map, but is often never actually the conceit behind any particular map. Do you know what I mean? It's not like you're actually intentionally. The one time in recent history I've seen it be used is was Mavier using his warp staff to teleport everyone else away, but he doesn't have a re-warp staff to teleport himself clear of the rubble before he gets crushed, right? I mean, the obvious reason for that is because there's a name overlap between him and main game Mavier, so they have to kill him off because you can't have two characters with the same name. because that would get confusing. But that's like literally the only reason he dies. I mean, it's the point, right? But like, I guess it's also because all the supports with main timeline Mavier and alternate Felzine log Mavier is that I look exactly the same, right? You burn Edgar in 3 houses, I guess, but that's like mostly like, you can't kill me, I teleported away, sort of thing. Like, it's not really utilized as often as you might think for how useful it is in the game, right? There's a huge imbalance between like, there's a huge like mismatch between the end game utility versus the in-story utility. I guess that's the other thing. Like, the Fire Emblem combat is an abstraction. At the end of the day, it's like this is not. A lot of things aren't actually happening in the story because otherwise it'll be nonsensical, right? Then you have to acknowledge Marth getting everyone killed to recruit replacement units, right? In the story, Marth gets walked away by his sister before the game starts. Yeah, that happens too. That happens when it happens to Marth. That happens to Julia. When Deirdre teleports her away. I think maybe Goto teleports you around at some point. Or is that like the Rainbow Sage? I don't know. I know it's often sometimes used. Maybe Athos. I think Athos teleports you. It happens sometimes. It's like a transportation gimmick to go between maps. Yeah, we can use the store here. Athos, yeah. It all happens. Stuff happens at some point. So I think we can probably just go and kill people. There we go. I mean, yeah, it's warp is like. I mean, I guess it makes a lot of sense because typically warp is quite rare, and it's not like most of the time. Like Fire Emblem, like the game, it's not most powerful individuals are like singularly powerful and more powerful than like most of the random people, right? And no one wants to, strictly speaking, wants to do a suicide attack. The idea being that like in real life, like most people are vulnerable as any other people, but then like in Fire Emblem or other properties like this, individuals can be like more powerful than an entire army. And so like going for like just teleporting like teleporting a hobo with a knife into someone's palace throne room isn't necessarily a viable strategy, because then the hobo will be end up splattered against the wall instead of victorious, I guess, right? So I think Zelgus ever cuts up his warp powder and inhales it. How do you think he uses it? How do you think he uses the warp powder, man? Maybe that's why he's in the Japanese version. He was too high on warp powder to fight properly. He was like seeing demons, and like running after purple dragons. Like that's the reason why. He like the whole idea about him sparing Ike because he was too weak and he wanted to get a better fight in the future. That was just cope. He was just like blasted from like from storing 7 grams of warp powder uncut. Anyway, what was I doing? All right, I was having Nephany kill everyone. Wow, even the mage does 0 damage. Surprising. So I think I guess we can use the javelin. Maybe I should give her Luna. if I give her Luna, then she'll be able to just like have a 27% chance of one-shotting things, right? Or at least like 27% chance is quite decent, especially when you're facing many enemies. I think Luna could be useful on her. Neff loses Wrath. What's she gonna do with Wrath? She's never been below 50% HP. Like, how am I going to get how is she gonna take damage? What do I think about Unicorn Overlord? I only played the demo, but it doesn't have the tactical aspect that interests me, unfortunately. Because to me, it seems more like a unit building game, right? Where you create things that kill things, right? But ultimately, I think it's not. It doesn't feel like a game where it matters necessarily where you train things, because the enemy quality drops drastically as you go on. Game just gets easier as you go. Unicorn Overlord has already been solved. Yeah, I think that's the issue you have when unit customization gets too complicated, because then you can eke out extremely strong combos that outmatch anything the AI could ever put up. So then you just win. Yeah, I don't mean to trash game or anything, because I have very little experience with it, but I feel like once a game, certain styles of games don't appeal to me very much. Wash the poison. We're good. There's no close battles. You either stomp an enemy or they stomp you. Yeah, it seems like that, right? I'm not really a big fan of games where like you can take a detour to get to just get more stuff and then come back later, right? Does Nev have the Night War for extra speed growth? She does. That's quite like the team building aspect. Yeah, it's a different kind of game for sure. And there's a lot to enjoy if you like that sort of thing. But honestly, like, I'm not a big fan of. The thing I like about Fire Emblem is the tactical unit movement. And sometimes, like, that doesn't actually matter most of the time, because you can, again, have one guy kill everyone. But that's more of a project of the specific game, I guess. By the way, have you guys heard of, I think Shozo Kaga, Wisteria Saga person, Shozo Kaga was doing like a sort of let's play of his Wisteria Saga remake playthrough on Twitter. It was quite enjoyable to like just see him like walk through his own game there. He was like posting on Twitter a lot, on the Wisteria project Twitter. And he was like just following through the individual events. For real? Actually, yes. Yeah, I can show you guys. Yeah. Actually, I don't want to open up Chrome on. I don't want to open up Chrome on. Yeah. So like yeah. So let me take a screenshot. But yeah, I can show you guys on screen. I think the Wisteria Wisteria Saga stuff has been pretty quiet for a couple years, supposedly because of some delays. But like the remake's gonna be released soon. Yeah, Shozo Kaga is pretty old. Screenshots. Are you still making games? Was Kaga stream on? He doesn't stream. He was just posting on Twitter. Yeah, so like yeah, he was just like talking through his playthrough of Wisteria Saga. This is very recent, as in like in the past few days. Yeah. It was nice to follow along, even though I don't know that much about Wisteria Saga. So a lot of stuff I didn't really get, but so be it. Right. So, who gets this XP? Korod? No. I guess I just have Nephany kill everyone. Wisteria Saga 2 released on Steam in 2022. Yeah, I remember it was released, but I didn't play it. I still haven't really finished Wisteria Saga 1. You people get mind controlled? Yeah, I think so. Let me think. Who got mind controlled to Wisteria Saga? I think Marita got no, she was kidnapped. I think some of the there is a cleric girl that gets mind controlled and kidnapped by the evil villain in Visteria Saga 1. I mean, obviously you expect that, but it does happen. You want to see Kaga review Modern FE? I don't know. I feel like people mythologize Shozo Kaga a bit too much. And because they imagine, like, because they're harkening back to the old times, imagining a time when they enjoyed Fire Emblem. Or rather, like it's like a mythical era of Fire Emblem design where they imagine everything was perfect. And then so because they don't understand Japanese, they mythologize the man. And not that there's anything wrong with that. Guys still making excellent games. All right. Let's see. Kaga would love Shitaro. I don't know. I think it's I mean, it's been like what, more than 25 years since he's worked on the series. 30 years. I think he's definitely moved beyond it at this point. Like the modern Fire Emblem, I mean, it's still influenced by older games, but for sure. But it's definitely not like the series has progressed without Shozo Kaga. These are some strange hypotheticals. You saw Baroque Saga? You saw the game looks like hell to play. Yeah, there's a lot of interesting game design choices that I'm not a fan of. There are many deal breakers from my perspective. The entire like tiering saga, Baroque Saga, a lot of systems. Nah, I'm good. I would just stick to Fire Emblem. Thing is that like there's like a balance between like having interesting mechanics and the game actually kind of being fun to play. And there's some stuff that are narratively satisfying after the fact, but they're kind of like, what the fuck? This sucks, right? Like the entirety of FE4's inheritance system, where you can pretend to enjoy it in that moment, but it's a lot of, but you kind of more enjoy it in retrospect as like a pleasant memory, or like an unpleasant memory, but you kind of like have rosy tinted glasses. Because like all the starter games are like very extremely like Thracia in terms of like a lot of things have like are narratively built, and it is really fun actually. But it doesn't mean that the game is kind of brutal, and that's why they have map saves there, right? Like Kaga games are like built to be like save stated because they are. And Visteria Saga is built to be, you have to play around, yeah. But there's a lot more of it, because, like, it's more about having dynamic events during maps. But at the same time, by having dynamic events during maps, you introduce a lot of, sudden events that can just kill you. Which, like, by default means that you kind of have to have map saves. And that's fine, actually. That actually is fine, but it's a different style for sure. I think it's more that like they can't do that in modern FE because one, I guess it takes a lot of time to develop, and complicated events are harder to develop when the engine is more complicated, and also because I think people would just be mad actually, because if there's like failure states all over the place, then people are gonna be like they're gonna get really pissed off a lot of the time. Actually dedicate a full stream in 26. Yeah, we'll see. I mean, that's a bit of a ways off. Tell me again in 3 weeks. If I trip and fall on a child where I support gas emissions, what the fuck are you talking about? You've gone insane. Hey, Killer Lance. So I think Nefertiti is probably gonna... She is poisoned, but she has recovered. So let me... Okay, so we just had Nefertiti kill the entire map. That wasn't too that was not too hard at all. Would I train Braum? Maybe in a different playthrough, but now, like, what's even the point, right? You sort of think the FE fan base specifically craves being screwed over mid-map? I guess it's happening a lot more in recent games, right? Like, in Fire Emblem Engage, there's a lot of, like, dynamic events that kind of happen mid-map. But Divine Post lets you kind of dodge around it, right? And it does make it very enjoyable. Like, Three Houses kind of tried to do that too, but Three Houses maps suck. So there's not much to talk about there, honestly. Reinforcements. Oh yeah, we can bring in reinforcements, I guess. So yeah, that's chapter 17. Now we're on chapter 17 dash... More chapter 17, stage 2. Is this the Nef solo? Seems like it at this point. So the birds are looking for another bird. There's a bird over there. Thing is about gimmicks, like, so even if they come out of nowhere or if they don't, being aware that the gimmick has happened does not mean you're in any way prepared for it, right? And obviously, being prepared for it gives you a significant advantage. The preparation being that you know exactly what happens, so you can do exactly what you need to do. There's a wide gulf of difference between knowing exactly what's going to happen and knowing that something's going to happen. Is it a skill issue? No, it's a knowledge issue. Because a skill issue implies it's something you could overcome just by, like, being, like, being more adept at the game without knowing the thing. So I think the Three Houses versus Engage, who people don't care about gameplay versus story anymore. I guess it depends on what you mean, right? Because a lot of people only do play this game for the story. And it's just a wider audience. What do you know, right? So I think in the story, we're just trying to rescue the heron still, and we just fight more guys. And there's Racing over there. So we can reinforce with 2 more units. Oh, that's a pretty nice mechanic. So I guess we can... Should I bring... Yeah, I guess you can bring equipment on these guys, actually. So let's take this. I guess we can bring... let's bring Oscar. Or his lances, just in case. Maybe we can bring Braum. I feel like Braum is a liability. That's the problem. Astrid? Every stat is like below 8. I guess I can bring Kieran, I guess. Alright. Can't be that hard. So there's flyers and reinforcements. So I think there's many more enemies. Let me look up the thing on Fire Emblem WOD to see what I need to actually watch out for. Because the all the resources for Path of Radiance are quite sparse. I guess not that many people actually care about the game. So area 2 has a pole axe and a men's staff. And the reinforcements are when you pass certain lines. And where do reinforcements come from? Most people couldn't afford the game. That is true. Yeah, I guess this is a game that is only like more playable recently because emulators are easier to use. Top left and bottom right. So reinforcements come from here or? Oh, this is an Rive map. I see. Okay. Yeah, it is definitely one of the less available games for sure. Is there anything to watch out for? Not really, I guess. Okay. So this guy over here has a silver lance and does 29 damage, which means we can probably just tank him. All right, I guess we can move quickly. Naga forbid, you know. That's next map. It's just literally do 0 damage still. So let me see what to do. Okay. Over here. Titania attacks with something. I forgot to bring axes for Titania. Oh yeah, I guess I can transfer some from Kieran. Wait, where the hell did Kieran go? Where are my reinforcements? They only arrive later? I had Oscar and Kieran, but they're not here. They arrive in 2 turns. Oh, okay, that's what Ike meant when he said reinforcements arrive later. They'll have to wait. I was assuming that he was meaning like all the other units are not reinforcements. But okay, that's nice. That's good to know. I guess we could just like block off like this, and then we're probably set. Is there anything provoked to steal at all here? Guess not. All right. These guys move in and do nothing, and these guys, oh, they all have javelins. Zig staffs are always good to steal, but do any of them have them? Right? I think there's not that many of them on this map. Oh. Yeah, think of something to talk about to fill the time here. He's like, I don't want to fast forward through this, but at the same time, it is not exactly the most stimulating kind of gameplay. Get my dancer chapter 18, right? Racing makes sense. That seems useful. I mean, for obvious reasons. But yeah, but do I even need a dancer? 95% of my combat's in enemy phase anyway. Oh hey, that's a lot of XP for Nephi over there. Promoted enemy. I need to figure out how to block the left side. It seems like there's a lot of enemies there. Maybe Nephany Gatry? 4-person dancing though? But like, is 4 additional actions really necessary when you can get 30 actions by having your guy on kill everything on enemy phase? I think Unicorn Overlord had the right idea of having unit stamina, so they only do X combats before they start being less useful. But at the same time, they also fucked it up by having units that have no stamina to still do combat normally, just not being able to move. In which case, you can, like, if you set it up properly, you can just have one squad clear everything. You just force feed your group smoked nuts to get stamina. Yeah, but you can only do that a few times per chapter, I guess. But like the entire item system in Unicorn Overlord is extremely clumsy, so who cares, right? It's made very clumsily. Okay, Nephany can fight here. Okay, so here's the plan. Against these guys, I have Gatry and Nephany block this side. I'm limited to 5 item uses on the hardest difficulty. Yeah, it's still kind of arbitrary and not very, like... Still seems a bit... clumsy, simply put. It's not a very elegant system. Especially when, like, item uses can vary from anything between, like, actually useful to, like, completely garbage, right? Knight Killer. So, Knight Heavy Spear. So, this is a 16 damage plus 11. So, Gatchi will take 4 damage from a Heavy Spear. They're imbalanced. That's fair and balanced. What was I gonna do? Zoom in a little. I guess I can have my mage is already attacked. Missed. 0, of course. There's more we can get this kill. It's my favorite map from Revelations. It's been a while since I played it, so it's kind of hard to say. I don't know. Revelations doesn't really have good maps. It's more about like having like a slightly sufficient challenge to deal with something, right? Revelation is more like a unit building game than a map game. You know what I mean? Revelation is great just because of the sheer variety of unit builds you can do, and like there's just a bunch of enemies to throw it at. But it's game. Yeah, that's pretty much it. In my opinion, it's not a game where I would care much about the maps. Nice, Nephany has capped out her speed, so I need to think I just give the Nightward to someone else at this point, right? Like Gashri, or who can use it? Can Mist use a Night Ward? Okay, I guess, Titanius throws hand axe, then Mist finishes him off. Actually, or Kieran? Kieran hasn't arrived yet. Hey, is that Soul? Yo! No, it's Soul. It's a critical. Soul critical? Wait, what? Huh. Didn't know that could happen. I mean, I guess I knew it could. I just didn't... The animation didn't look like it would happen that way, though. Alright, everything's neatly blocked off. Anyone to heal? No one is taking any damage. I guess Gashri has, but can't really safely heal him. Wait, can you cancel after healing? Or is that only after combat? I forget what you can do in FE9 with cancel. So Knight Soldiers calves only. You can cancel after healing. Okay, good to know. Soul crit and soul non-crit are the same animations. You can only tell with the numbers. Interesting. Oh yeah, I guess it's only different in Radiant Dawn, where they have different animations and things showing up. And that's where you have like the clip of Edward activating like soul 5 times and Adept and hitting a Cheryl 120 times until she dies. That is such an iconic clip. Oh, fuck. Wait, what? Oh, shit. Wait, hold on a second. Wait. Fuck. You can move there? Shit. Hey, speed. Totally worth it. And losing Volk would be pretty bad. That means I'll have to use Soul. He lives for another turn. And then we get our cavalry reinforcements. I guess everyone has unique dialogue as a reinforcement. That's pretty cool. So let's go up here. Let's heal. 2 cavaliers. So, why is Oscar so fucking bad? He's so bad. Just so bad. It's ridiculous. The guys can move in, but there's swamp here, so they can't really move in. Wait, so I think I need to kill this guy somehow. Or maybe what I could do is I could just throw Nephni into the midst of these guys here and kill all of them first. So, okay, I think maybe... Okay, let's have Ileana just kill him with, like, crit thunder. That's not enough. Maybe Tormod with a big crit thunder. There we go. The plus damage forge is doing pretty good here. Wait, is he, like, knee deep in the swamp? What's your favorite FE trope? Give me like a FE favorite. Yours is the Christmas calves. So you can mean a couple of things here. Do you mean what's my favorite like FE archetype character, or what's my favorite Fire Emblem story trope? I very much like the idea of the Jagan, honestly. Even though functionally speaking, it hasn't really appeared very often, and sometimes the execution is quite clumsy. Like, Vander is a very poorly executed Jagan, because they kind of just, like, artificially nerf his stats for no reason. And he falls off automatically just because the game just doesn't seem to really be built around him with him in mind. Like, I think Vander is quite a clumsy execution of the Jagan genre, so to speak. Vander's a Chad, though character-wise, sure, but like gameplay-wise, he's literally impossible to use after a certain point, and that feels bad. I think Joseph is a great Jagan. I think the archetype doesn't apply to Unicorn Overlord, because Unicorn Overlord is a game where doesn't really the sort of things you care about in Fire Emblem don't matter as much. So you can't really apply those. I don't know. I've seen Jello Apocalypse, so this is basically Fire Emblem. Who hasn't? I mean, it's unfortunately, like, if you think about it, it's very clear the guy's only played like 2 games, and he's based everything off of those 2 specific games, right? And I guess it's like there's a certain effect when some things, when they're funny, they become incredibly annoying when they become popular. It's happened to other communities, like the Maxor videos have devastated the Ace Combat community, for instance, or Metal Gear Solid Rising Revengeance is occupied. The entire meme space is occupied entirely by Maxor. I mean, these things can still be funny, but the main thing, the problem with it, cartoon avatar crosses arms, is that people just repeat it endlessly because they're uncreative. So basically, the problem is the community. In isolation, it'll be extremely funny, but then like when everyone starts repeating it because they think it's funny, then it's not as funny. I feel like I might be in danger of getting to that point because of my relative prominence in the Fire Emblem sphere, right? I think people might start getting annoyed with some of my jokes, which is why I do my best to try to like vary things up. I think I got at least like 3 jokes, maybe 5. But I don't know. Okay, let's have Kirin. It's so bad. What's going on here? Why are they all so fucking bad? Holy shit. Does Ike have Ike support? Okay, Ike support increases... It makes the dodge rate quite good. But he's still bad. As a joke, so you're replaceable. Farewell. Actually, though, yes. I feel like after a certain point, like... like jokes do fall off, right? They are kind of like Jagans in that sort of way. No, but I'm just saying, like after a certain point, if you use the joke enough times, you should just be executed, right? As an example to others, right? Like joke used 1 through 99, you're good. Joke the 100th time a joke is used, that person should be killed, and then everyone else should it serves as a grim warning to everyone else. No one's ever had a good Oscar. Yeah, I'm not having a good time with him. So I think I want to get the... Okay, here's the plan. I trade from here, the Night Ward, and I have Gatry take the Night Ward so we can get a speed. It's not easy. Some professional comedians have stopped cold-putting on their set 10 years ago and have been coasting ever since. That's basically it, right? Because once you achieve a certain level of fame, you can coast on for reputation alone. Because the thing is that even if your jokes are incredibly stale, they're still like fresh to the people who have never heard of it before. That's often good enough. But the issue then is that you kind of lose all of your like. If you're not constantly generating new content, then in a new and novel way, then you're creatively bankrupt. I think most people only have like a certain number of jokes in them, and then they run out of experiences to talk about, right? Because most jokes are in some way relatable, some way like, and they're very deeply personal, and so as a result, like. Maybe this is just me spitballing here, but once you get famous enough, you kind of lose your soul because you just become like you lose all your relatable experiences, and so then all your jokes are about like, oh ha ha, I'm so rich, and then you don't have any struggles that can be related to anymore. Then everyone hates you. Confirmed, Excel doesn't have a soul. No, that's the benefit about doing Fire Emblem. There's no glory to be had here. So the only so like there's not much to be gained from being in this space, so to speak. So I'm still deep in the mud with the rest of you. Every step of the way, I'm still crawling inside in the same space you guys are. I feel like the foundation of humor is suffering, and if you don't suffer, you're not funny. The more suffering that people go through, the funnier and more entertaining they are. So I think there's the bend staff there. Suffering is the path to success. No. It's more like suffering doesn't mean success. It just means that how do I phrase this in a more sensible way? That's not like crazy. Relatability is important, and the being able to relate to someone's experiences is quite important to understanding a joke or a content, enjoying particular content. And so if their thing, and everyone has struggles through their life, except for people who have achieved a certain amount of success, right? So if you're too successful, then you run out of interesting things to talk about, because you're now no longer relatable to the average, the common man, right? And then you become out of touch, and then you're not funny anymore, because you're no longer struggling like everyone else, so you're not relatable. What was it? What was I thinking? Okay, so let's have Tormod kill this guy. I think like, yeah. Surfing of the Common Man. Sigurd reference, I see. Sorrows of the Common Man, yeah. I think it's also because everyone has like a certain degree of I think it's also that maybe the other thing is that I cannot stand anyone who portrays themselves in a smug way. I think that to be like, right? And then if they do that, I kind of hate them just by default, even knowing nothing about their circumstances. If they're smug in like a way that is a bit off-putting, I write them off entirely. I hate to say. I feel like I'm very sensitive to the small things like that. Alright, let's have Oscar get a kill. Founding is simply a point of view. I mean, I guess it's not really. It's. I think that's kind of like a very simplistic way of putting it. Some of that humor is time based. It's situation based, and it doesn't exist in a vacuum. So something that was funny can become unfunny, even though the contents of the joke have not changed. And one of those things that can cause it to change is by it continuing to exist for X period of time, right? Things that were funny before are no longer funny now because they've become stale. Like, there's only a certain amount of funny you can have from a joke before you run out of joke. That's why I kind of I think that's my main problem with a lot of Fire Emblem content creators, is that they presume some measure of superiority through efficiency, etc., some invented metrics. But I don't believe them, so that's why I don't like it. That's kind of why that most of my content is about me like wading through the muck, so to speak. Right? Because overall, I don't think I'm that good of a Fire Emblem player, but the strategies I use make it means that it doesn't actually matter if I'm bad. But this is just like a personal philosophy thing. I wouldn't say that this is like actually how comedy works. This is how I perceive it to work. It's kind of my philosophy. So when I work on making jokes and these sorts of things, right? I guess it's kind of emblematic here. Like, I guess the whole point is like a lot of the point of a lot of the challenges I do is to suffer, so to speak, right? It's kind of like a gesture kind of thing, slapstick humor. I don't know. How many people have actually been engaged in insomnia though? Yeah, I mean, I guess like thing is, that was a big challenge, sure, right? But like, it doesn't mean I'm better than you because I did it. That's the thing, because it is a specific challenge that no one should care about. That's the thing. Like, there's a certain set of assumptions that are so often made, which I do shopless engage. I mean, yeah, I don't know. I mean, the person kind of says ironically, and then starts saying ironically because they actually start finding it kind of funny. It depends. That happens a lot, just like naturally, right? Just because things that are said ironically do become funny in retrospect a lot of the time. But I don't know. It's kind of hard to say. It depends on how early you are on the train. Excelblem with prep time is driving drunk as VTuber. What kind of prep time are you talking about? Prep time as in I read the wiki, or prep time as in I spent 15 hours grinding a zero? Because if it's the latter, then yes, I'm the strongest VTuber because I arrived to the scene with better units. I think it's also more that I feel like my content actually more appeals to the actual way people play Fire Emblem, which is kind of partially degenerate in many ways. It's very, very common to bust views and use infinite XP grinding mechanics, and and I feel like I'm the only one of the few people who actually does that and takes it to its logical conclusion. I think it's more that like I appeal to the excesses of the human mind. And that's why I do it. I find that part fun. You can never do what you do grinding for hours, so you respect me for it? Yeah, I guess like it's kind of a lot of my inspiration kind of comes from parts like Fire Emblem, from old school RuneScape, right? Where you can respect the amount of effort someone put into something that itself makes it more valuable. And I feel like by showing the amount of effort and put into something, it does make it more valuable in its own sense. Right? And it's important to like demonstrate it in a way that makes sense. A lot of people like display their achievements in a way that kind of make it hard to believe them, because they don't actually provide the actual proof. Right? I guess. And so they can say, I did this, but then in order to verify if they did this, you have to dig through. They don't show any of the footage, or you have to dig through X amount of stuff to do it, right? And then it becomes like instantly less believable to me. Granted, like the amount verification and whatever, it's only possible like if you are at a certain level of like existing presence, so it's not for everyone, but yeah. We shouldn't respect degenerate grinding. I mean, like, the act itself is not necessarily respectable, but you can always respect effort. So, yeah. Gatchery. I think, let me think. I think we're at the point where Nephilim is not getting any XP anymore. Abusing video games is fun. That too, yeah, that part's great. Let's have Gatchery kill this guy. You don't respect anyone, you just watch content you enjoy. Based. But yeah, I just have like a small number of tripwires that make me like, if I'm ever annoyed at someone slightly or something slightly, I just kind of like, yeah, I'm out. Unfortunately, like in this day and age, we are not starved for choice in terms of content. It's funny to expect the compilation. Well, I think my compilations, I'm probably among the best Fire Emblem content on YouTube, pound for pound. Don't mean to brag, but it's just from the amount of hours put in, comparatively, and the density of content and information and jokes. I think just on that basis alone, I have most people beat. All right, so we have more enemies here, but then we're done pretty soon on this part. Oh damn! Wait, what do those guys have? Like the fact that I can mercilessly mock and make fun of something you like a lot. Yeah, I think it's also that a lot of times people go on, make videos, complain about shit, but it's mostly like kind of feels whiny. Maybe that's the best way to put it, right? I don't like it when people whine. I don't like when people like actually have grievances about things they're complaining. Because then like it feels very mean-spirited. And frankly, a lot of things that I complain about, I guess sometimes there's stuff I actually don't like, but it's mostly interspersed with things I mock just for being what it is. Most Fire Emblem content creators are very whiny. And so, like, So I write off a lot of the content in my mind because of it. Every single content creator is like, oh, who made a Fire Emblem Engaged Killing the Series video. I've written them off in my mind. For the most part. Alright, let's have Gatry kill these guys. Maybe I had thoughts about making like what fell off. Like how did Fire Emblem Engage videos about Fire Emblem Engage fell off? But then I feel like, for one, I'm not sure if I could actually do it correctly, and two, it would actually be kind of very mean-spirited. It would be too mean-spirited, and I would be like directly attacking everyone in the community, and that's probably not too good. But the other problem with that is that then I'll actually have to watch the videos instead of being annoyed at the thumbnails. So never mind. Yeah, right. So the idea is a wash, unfortunately. Because yeah, I guess to criticize other Fire Emblem content, that would have to necessitate that I actually watch Fire Emblem content other than mine when I'm making it, because I don't actually. So who knows? Maybe this is just me like tooting my own horn, so to speak. But the thing is, like, most people on the internet who complain about things is mostly like the same 10 mentally ill people, especially on places that are anonymous or pseudonymous, because they don't have any. It's hard to like filter out like annoying people when they're hard to pick out individually. Netclear doesn't kill knights. Yeah, like it's called being built different. I mean, I actually most of my YouTube content most of the content I watched on YouTube recently had just been like Germa old Germa stream long edits. I mostly watch like live streamer edits and clips on YouTube these days. Just because there's such a big backlog. Speaking of which, if you ever want to be a YouTuber, the first thing you need to do is have enough skin in the game to have a big enough backlog that you could binge. It's kind of why like Fire Emblem has the most like biggest community period of any strategy game, because if there's more of it, you can get it, right? If you want to play more Fire Emblem games, there are like 18 more after you've played your first one. Compare that to like Triangle Strategy. After you finish it, there's nothing else. You're done. There is no Triangle Strategy community, because I guess also there's not nearly as much depth and no history in comparison to other games. So if you actually want more of it, you're kind of shit out of luck. Why have a face cam if I'm not going to cam the face? Because it's not necessarily about the face. It's about putting a character to a certain thing to that people can identify, right? I guess I'm doing a VTuber kind of thing, strictly speaking. Why did I kill Mecha? What do you mean? I didn't do anything to Mecha. I have had no interactions with other Fire Emblem YouTubers in a very long time. Like I'm not on any terms with any Fire Emblem YouTuber. It's probably best if I keep it that way. Devdan? Oh, the avatar. Okay. I didn't do anything to Mecha's IRO avatar. In-game avatar is Fire Emblem Sona. Why do people do that? Why do people have their Fire Emblem Sonas? where they take a Fire Emblem character and adopt them as their like face. That's like such a thing, right? I always found that part of the community to be quite weird. I guess it's because this is a game that's mainly identified by characters, right? Is that what I'm technically doing with myself? Not really, no, because I don't. I'm just me, right? I don't have like a GBA sprite made specifically to look like another character. Like, I mean, I guess I can see the appeal, but like it's not something I would ever do. A lot of YouTubers have their own signature character. Yeah, pretty much. That's what I'm talking about. It's not even just YouTubers. It's also just like people on Twitter too. I guess Fire Emblem Twitter is more about like people having fan arts. Like it's mostly fan art and individuals, right, being fans of certain characters. I am Marth. I guess that would be kind of funny if I actually, yeah, maybe I guess, but like I wouldn't have an avatar of me drawn as Marth. That would be cringe. I'm not gonna pay an artist to make like a 2D like medieval of like me in real life dressed in like medieval garb. I feel like there's just something wrong with that. I don't know, like not even like from there's nothing strictly wrong from it, just from like a spiritual sense. I feel like it'll be bad juju. Like I'm not Mark because like I'm a human. I'm not a fictional character, right? Like one of the jokes I do is I characterize Marth, who is like a vanilla good boy, into being a crazy murderer because of game mechanics from a unpopular Fire Emblem game. But like that doesn't mean I identify as a fictional character. I don't like the Fire Emblem roleplay accounts on Twitter. Excel's generic with a mask. I guess that's probably more among it, right? That's more accurate about what I want to do, right? I'm more like a goon. Like that's probably bad terminology in this day and age with what the new meanings that goon has adopted. No, I don't mean that kind of goon. I mean like a low level henchman of a supervillain. It's more like a mascot type deal, I guess. But like, I feel like it's more of like a thing that where like some people do it and then people just kind of follow suit. I don't know. But I mean, maybe it's also just me because like I kind of hate customizable avatars in general. Whenever I play a game with a customizable character, I always roll with the default character because, or I use like a helmet that has like that covers the face because I don't want to. I don't want to make a self-insert, but at the same time, I guess maybe it's more like. It's more enjoyable for my end to play like a faceless guy, right? So I guess in that way, that's like a different kind of self-insertion, I guess, right? Where in some ways it's easier to identify with the character if they like if they're more overtly like not you. I don't know. It's a bit strange, right? Because like it's not really like Because like more realistically, like if it's mostly more that like I like the look of armor a lot more than anime. I hate to say, right? That's basically it. I like the armor look more than I like the anime look. And that kind of defaults to more like armor over faces from like a from a character design perspective. I think that's why people like Nephany too, because she has a hat. and that shows that she's wearing armor. That's probably, I feel like that's a big portion of why she's a fan favorite character. It's because she has a hat. Every Fire Emblem character that has a hat is like in some way kind of goated. Just because like they have a hat, they have something on their head. They are like leaps and bounds above any other characters by having a hat. I want more characters that have like face concealing hats, helmets. I think it's cooler. Like that's like the one Fire Emblem design thing that I want more of. It's just more like more helmet wearing individuals and more hat wearing individuals. It has to be important that like they are for the most part like actually wearing the hat. They can't take it off. It's not. They should like not, maybe they can take it off, but the focus should be them actually wearing the hat most of the time. Not concealing, but love Donald's pot helmet. Yeah, Donald's hat pot is like great. Not like the kind that he grows for his farm. The pot that he wears on his head. Jade moment? Jade doesn't count because when she promotes, she loses the hat. I guess. And you kind of want to promote very quickly and engage. So like, yeah. Fram moment? I mean, Fram's hat is fine, right? You can't wear a hat or else you can't see the beautiful anime faces in the romance CGs. But hats though. Maybe this is just because like of my inner TF2 bias. Like I used to trade hats back in the day, back when keys were 2.33 refined metal each. I would go on to the idol maps, get like 10 hats, so I could get 10 items per 10 items per week, so I could break them down into refined metal and trade them for crappy hats in TF2. This was before like the real money market got kind of more involved in it, so you could actually afford things without trading up, so to speak, or actually paying any money. Now it's all commercialized, and now because of that, I don't like it anymore. So, it's another guy here, and I think we just have Nephany kill things. It's still tell that people don't actually play TF2 anymore. From here, unless you put hats on everyone, does that mean it's peak FE? Not really, because it doesn't. The helmets are like from other characters. It's not part of the original design. The helmet has to be part of the character. It has to be like an inherent design part of it. I think blue hair. They use blue hair because ally colors are blue. I think it's also because it's fantastical, right? And because it's Marth had blue hair. I get the it's just also an anime thing, right? Because having having fantastical hair colors sets people apart from a society where everyone mostly has black hair, i.e. Japan, right? Your favorite part about Nephany's design is her orange scarf thing. Realistically, why wouldn't you wear a helmet in a war? Thing is, like a lot of war happens. A lot of old militaries were mostly militias where people had to provide their own equipment, and simply put, like a lot of times, not every war was World War II, basically. Right? And so when you're fighting in like a melee combat, most of the time you wouldn't wear a helmet, like in real life, because most soldiering is about walking from place A to place B and not necessarily fighting. The thing is, like, the funny thing is that the amount of combat that Fire Emblem characters see is like much more than most real life people will ever see ever. That's the thing, right? That's the thing about the fiction here is that the amount of combat that Fire Emblem characters see is immensely different from the amount of combat that any real life soldier would ever see. Like most soldiers will not actually be in that many combats in their entire career as like in this game. That's the thing, right? So a lot of things become like a bit unrealistic because of that mismatch, right? Like imagine like most like you don't like the sheer number of fights that these characters get into is like what like dozens of battles, right? How like if you think about like an average war, how many battles actually are there, right? These are like small level skirmishes for sure, but like even mercenary police actions and other small scale skirmishes, they don't happen that often, right? Like in real life, like most people like don't see battle that many times, and even if they do, the degree of battle where they actually have like volition or like decisions to make is low. And so like the amount of like it just happens in media that the amount of like fighting that soldiers do is actually greatly overestimated, because like the fighting is the cool part for sure, right? And so like in media it's highly overrepresented, but most of the time you're just kind of like fucking around and like picking up, like moving things places. And so the high amount of combat that Fire Emblem characters do is like highly unrealistic. And also obviously people becoming super soldiers by killing 100 people is also highly unrealistic. But like Fire Emblem characters on average see like a lot more battle than any real individual ever would. Like how like just by sheer like numbers, like it's not possible to have like one guy kill 200 people, everyone in your army kill 200 people, because then there aren't enough people, period. Right? And so that's why I guess helmet wise, like in real life, most people don't wear helmets all the time. I guess in media, people don't wear helmets because the media is about showing the person's face to make them more relatable. But I think it's like, I guess if they put everyone in helmets all the time, like a lot of the characters will become completely indistinguishable and kind of run counter to other objectives of the media. Master Chief? The thing about Master Chief is that he is the helmet. And that's the problem, is like when a character, like the headgear is like the iconic part of the character. Generally speaking, right? Oh nice, we can steal 2 stabs here. I need to trade the items away to someone else. Am I out of inventory space? Oh god damn it. I guess I can have more and take some stuff. Anyway, where was I going with this? Anyway, yeah, that's why I like cats. I played FF2 yet? What are you talking about? Okay, we need to arrive, so we'll steal and then arrive. Yeah, you can't give units to enemies. You can't give items to enemies in this game. Final Fantasy 2. Isn't that the game where you get like HP XP by being hit? All right. I played a bit of it, but not enough of it to actually talk about it anyway. Yo, healthy grass. A white feather? So they found evidence of the heron. What the fuck? Nasir, what have you found? Call Nasir a heron? There's a text bug. Yo. I think that symbol might be meant to switch to Nasir's portrait, but the text is bugged. Oh, there's Leanne. They're talking in anime Latin. Wait, what? Wait, what? So Ike talks to the heroine and she just like faints immediately. So she just like is she like a canary? Is she like so socially anxious that she faints from a common interaction? Man. Ike has a kill count. Yo, Oliver's music. Why does Oliver's music have to bang so much? Why is Oliver's theme so good? You're such a disgusting character. Okay, so Ike starts with unit rescue at this time. Oh boy. So we reinforce some units. I guess we can bring Leith and Mordecai or Braum. I guess we can bring Leith and Mordecai, or we should be fine. Yeah, we're good. Can we drop? We cannot drop the unit here, so Ike is forced to have her rescued. So that's so many fucking enemies. Holy shit. Okay. I heard earlier in the stream that this map is pretty tough, but that is many mages. So let me look up on the wiki what's going on here. Reinforcements from top left. Oh, so I can't hide there. That's bad. So reinforcements from left red. There are no enemy limits. So there's an Elfire and 2 men's. So I guess we can just figure something out. This can't be that hard. Nephany has enough resistance to just kill these guys anyway. If I need to give her more javelins though. She's running out. So what about the javelins? I think I had some on Oscar. Okay, so here's the plan. Give Nephany some more javelins. Then she can move up. Maybe she moves back and kills these guys. Maybe that's the plan. Because there's too many enemies to move forward here. So I think I ought to lure them in. So let's have Nephany move in and kill this hammer. I think it's better if I prioritize the mages first. Okay, let's do it this way. Nephany kills this guy. Yeah, there's reinforcements coming in from the top left, so this is pretty tough. Oh, hey, crit. My phone needs to charge, but it can't fall here. Must be from my tree. Damn. All right, see you later. Thanks for watching, though. All right, Volk can go here. I think also my mages can start doing things against the enemy mages here. So if I go here, this mage attacks and gets killed. And that's the only combat that happens from them. I need to back up away from this area. So ideally, Nephany kills everyone there. Oscar's gonna get hit. Actually, wait, Titania has enough resistance. She can go in too. She can block with her horse. What did Ike learn about the word corpulent from the dictionary? Sure, like he knows some vocabulary, but he doesn't know what he doesn't know what a Laguz is, which is like half the population of the entire continent. How do you not know that, Ike? I guess the obvious reason is that he doesn't know it, so that the player can learn about it through him. But like, it's also kind of baffling that he doesn't know about like he doesn't know about half the population of the world. It's like not knowing like China exists, or not knowing like Africa exists, or not knowing Europe exists. So just an American? I think knowledge of geography in most places is actually quite low. Like, as a victim of homeschooling, y'all. Makes sense. Like how Bella had never heard about the main religion of Poland. I mean, obviously, like it's not meant to be that the character is actually stupid or ignorant. It's meant to be like an explanation of the world through the main character. It's kind of like how they always say, like, as you already know, blah blah blah, and then, but it makes a bit more sense to have the main character actually not know than to have them know but it be explained. Have them explained to them anyway. But who knows, right? Who cares? No, just bad writing. Writing is hard. And most of the time, like, it's more that they have specific things that need to be conveyed, and then they find an excuse to convey it first. And I guess that's not great writing, but that's often just how it goes anyway. Because writing for a purpose is quite different than writing for, like, its own sake. Because the point of the writing here is to convey the setting in a very specific context, right? You can't just exposition dump. There's not many ways to exposition dump in a game like this, or this series. Okay, that's not many. That's more reinforced than I thought. Yeah, can you name your state comptroller? I knew you couldn't. Check and mate. Your county. Your provincial comptroller of the local of District 23 in subsection 2 of your district of the state. Problem with Fire Emblem writing is that it reads like it needs more another pass. I think it's more that, by definition, most Fire Emblem stories like almost require outsourcing, just because the team that makes Fire Emblem isn't big enough to do it all by themselves, and so just by default they have to consult outside sources to do some of the writing, and then by doing that, like it from the bed, I guess it's just too expensive to do everything in house and have everything united. But like if you outsource writing, then you have the problems of some of them not looking up with each other. That's why like support characterization and making characterization so all over the place. That's not like, I mean, I guess, right? It just happens, right? It's not perfect. It's often good enough, I guess, right? I think like Engage hire a lot of consultants, help fill in story points and supports. And that's why Engage's support is highly disjointed. But that happens for like literally every game, right? At least literally every Fire Emblem game. A lot of it's highly outsourced. And that's not great for the game, but that's why it happens, I guess. All right, crit sword. There's outsourced writing. Yeah, basically every modern Fire Emblem game highly outsources writing. They have like I think they have like a main team deal with the story, but a lot of the story is straight up outsourced. So there's a soldier here with the steel sword that does 15 speed and cannot kill Diana, so we should be good here. Because like when people think, oh, the writers did this badly, right? They imagine that there's one team that did everything, but that's often really not the case. Which game was the first to be outsourced? I think Awakening had a lot of outsourcing. I don't have a source for this, but you probably have to dig onto the credits. And I don't know. Maybe I'm completely wrong here. About Three Hopes? I think Three Hopes had a different problem where they kind of tried to maintain the mystery of the series a bit too much and just end up writing nothing. Being inconsistent is bad writing, I guess, but I think inconsistencies are overrated as being like a killer of making a story bad. As long as a game conveys its themes properly, who cares if some bits of information are contradictory? But I think that the problem crosses arms on my cartoon avatar is that people will take small flaws and then they overblow them into being why everything about it is bad, and then that is a interesting interpretation that I think is very harmful to discussion. Blah 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 blah. I find it very frustrating when people do that because they're just there to like hate about one specific thing, right? I would disagree that having some parts of something that are bad makes the whole thing bad. Just my opinion, though. On the flip side, people undercut major problems. Well, yeah, I think those people are more virtuous because they actually enjoy something, right? People who overlook major problems to enjoy something are more virtuous than the people who are there to simply bitch about things. Because at least they're enjoying something. At least they're enjoying the media. Otherwise, you're just there to be miserable. I would be much more happy if everyone were just constantly glazing their favorite work instead of hating on stuff they don't like. This community would be much better if it was just people endlessly glazing the stuff they actually did like. But sadly, most of the community is people bitching about things because they're miserable. Maybe that's the other thing. I kind of hate it when I see people complain on the internet. I hate it when people complain about things. It doesn't even matter what it is, right? And sure, like I'm no exception. I enjoy my share of complaints, right? I feel like at least in some way, like I do it. I think it's mainly because most haters on the internet are, again, mainly represented by being like specific, like 10 mentally ill individuals who are there because they are mentally ill and spouting their hatred all over the place just for the sake of it. It's not even a popular thing. It's just like the internet has given a voice to people who suck. Complaining about complainers based. Yo, I'm superior to them because I'm complaining about them. I'm one meta level above. That makes me better than them. Yo, no. And I guess like maybe then there's a next layer of complainers saying like I hate it when people complain about complaining because complaining is actually truly the best the one true expression of free speech online, or some other bullshit justification about why the things they believe are better, even though it's kind of It's mostly just self-aggrandization, as opposed to being based on any kind of fact or measurable quantity. People complain because they care about a thing that's being turned to slop. Or no, I think people mostly complain because they enjoy different kinds of slop. If you ever ask like a person who's like bitching endlessly about Fire Emblem Engage what Fire Emblem they actually enjoy, I guarantee you they will not enjoy this. They will not have good taste. Anyone who is endlessly complaining about something on the internet does not have good taste. But the funny thing is that when you're on the attack, things are easy. When you have to actually defend something that you like, then that's when things actually get complicated. Basically, I'm saying the enemy facing is much easier. Okay, no, wait, the metaphor falls apart. I was trying to make a joke about like complaining on the internet being like enemy facing. I guess, but it's not really. That's more like being on the defense. Yeah, but it's more like how enemy phasing is easier than player phasing, right? Because if you can just like shit out the same argument over and over, it's easier than like actually having to respond to something interesting. I guess, yeah, because like player phasing is being more proactive, right? Whereas enemy phasing just endlessly repeating the same concept over and over, so you're constantly heard. Right, and then in that way, that's why people mainly complain, because they have their own set of like complaints that they like to enjoy, but they're not actually there to talk about anything. They're just there to vent their frustrations. But at the same time, they're not actually contributing anything intelligent because they're just repeating things ad nauseum. So it's like enemy phasing, right? Can we go back to talking about hats? Nah. Streamer, I'm saying words, I'm not saying very much. Neither are you. If you're gonna criticize, yeah, if you want to make vague criticisms, go ahead. As a person who enjoys Fire Emblem games in general, I find it very frustrating when people are there exclusively to complain about them. So then, yeah, because, yeah. I see very specific people a lot of the time that only show up to bitch about something that's unrelated to the topic at hand. What mainline FE games have I personally not played? I think at this point, only 1, 2, and 3 I haven't played. I've played everything else, at least to some degree. I played a sum of 6. I need to get back to that at some point to play it properly. I played FE10. I played Shadows of Valentia. I played every other game. I've even played Tokyo Mirage Sessions. I completed that one. I played, I think, every single game, like to some degree. Ones I haven't completed are this one. I haven't finished FE10 yet. I haven't finished FE6. I haven't finished SOV. I haven't finished 3 Hopes. Excessively complain about something that they say they enjoy and consider inconsistent writing. Yo, got him. Haters debunked. Blown the fuck out. But yeah, I think the other thing that is maybe that just like on the internet, you're exposed to people's negative opinion, to people's worthless opinions more often than you would like, and that's the main problem. Right? It's like if you go on Reddit, there's like endlessly people complaining about the most inane shit. It could be anything. It could be how like, oh, Fire Emblem Engage blah bad or whatever. Or alternatively, if they're arguing about Edelgard, right? I think the main idea is that I think this is it's like a crime that on the internet you're constantly at the risk of being exposed to a 14-year-old's opinion. That was not mine. I stole it from Northern Lion, but that's the main problem. Because people in online spaces are actually just insane. And they should not be like they shouldn't have voices, but they do, because they're unnaturally given to them. Where are my javelins? I'm really running out, huh? Creations are creative, while opinions are derivative. That's a good point. That is true. Having an opinion, it doesn't mean your opinion's worth listening to. Making something means it can be worth watching, for sure. Why did I not disable the clunky fight animations? It's so I have an excuse to do a just talking stream while I kill everything on enemy face. If you value being creative over derivatives, you can see more in this life. Yeah, start a YouTube channel, have interesting commentary. Yo. I don't know. Actually, like I feel like a lot. I'm a bit more. I don't really do commentary for the games, right? I don't observations. I'm there to make jokes about the games. I hope that's like one part that differentiates me. Funny observations are more interesting than people complaining about things they didn't like, in my opinion. I guess like which game is slower, FE9 or FE10? I think FE10 is faster if you disable animations and do the quick option. Okay, reinforcements from the back. Yeah, this game's kind of easy. I hate to say. Yeah, the animations for this game back in... The fact that this was made in 2004 is actually crazy. The quality of the game is... it's still better than Three Houses. Actually is. The animations and graphics quality are more stylistically better than Three Houses. Maybe I'm being a bit hypocritical by complaining about Three Houses, but I'm not. I'm right, aren't I? It actually does kind of look better. Like I know I'm complaining about complaining, but I'm right, aren't I? This game actually looks good. This game actually looks great. Sure, like animations aren't the best time-wise, but if you actually look at the thing, it looks good. Granted, I guess this is also because this is scaled up. There's a bit of default upscaling in Dolphin, so upscaled old games definitely look better than, because like they have the style from the olden times, right? But at the same time, it actually does look good. Three Houses has better models? Does it really? I feel like a lot of Three Houses models kind of are lower quality because when you reclass, they use mismatched default models. It kind of makes it look a bit off, right? Like Edelgard and the Fortress Knight armor kind of looks like shit. For instance, all the characters when reclassed outside their base classes are kind of nah. Same thing. Same thing in Engage too. It's not a just solely a Three Houses thing. The reclass generic models suck. I don't like seeing those. They look off. They're not good. I mean, like, yeah. The price is being able to reclass. That is true. Yeah, maybe I feel like they should not have reclassing just so they could have the models look better on average. Maybe I don't know. Maybe I'm being selfish. But what's the point of talking on the internet without being a little selfish, right? Poleaxe is broken. Then maybe Oscar can get a kill. Oh wait, if I bring in Ike, then Oscar actually gets a lot of hit rate, right? And dodge. No, he doesn't get hit rate. only gets dodge. I think at this point, FE4 remake's never gonna happen. It was just a dream that it was a collective illusion that we all imagined. Fire Emblem 18 is gonna be about like vampires or something. it's gonna be one of those other fake leaks but it's actually gonna be true. Fates had top tier portraits. Actually, though, yeah, Fates had some of the best generic designs in the entire series. Especially like from like a portrait wise, right? Every generic has its own unique portrait style. It's actually amazing. How many fake leaks were there? Gothic Emblem, Fire Emblem. I think more recently there was some more fake leaks. But those are boring ones. The fake leak was like, they called it Scars of Jugdro. Upscaled HD portraits of Fates are a bit crispy. I don't know, actually, the upscaled Citra stuff, I'm not sure if I like it very much, because a lot of the AI upscaled stuff looks kind of weird. And it loses a lot of crispness, because the pixel icons are scaled up poorly. Honestly, I'm actually a bit, the main thing I like about it is like the UI being a bit more crisp, but some of the text used isn't great. And I mean, I'm not really in a position to criticize because, like, of course, like I've had to make some edits. Like, there's some creative decisions that I don't agree with, right? Like using icons instead of like upscaling the pixel icons. So it's kind of like I had to, for my own benefit, I had to make some edits, but it's a huge pain. The only thing I want is the UI to not be like megapixely. But maybe, I don't really think it matters. Yeah, it's smoothed out more. Like there's like a weird texture to the text box. Like it's kind of like it's knurled. You know what I mean? It's kind of like, how do I describe it? It's like the surface of an avocado, as opposed to like a paddle. It feels wrong. Yeah, a lot of AI upscale stuff just kind of like does things wrong. It feels wrong, right? It makes yeah, it's mainly that it makes surfaces look like it's the surface of an avocado. Sounds similar to a case of bad filters. At least filters do things consistently. They don't make weird artifacts where they previously didn't exist. Like that's the main thing I don't like about the upscaled Fates text box is that, yeah, again, like it's too avocado like. All right, more Nephany kills. Avocado emblem confirmed. Oh, the new healing item is avocado toast, and none of the characters can afford housing. Yo, just like FE9, everyone's homeless. Oh shit. Wait. Wait, hold on a second. me when I'm distracted talking about some random bullshit. Okay, never mind, we're good. More mages moving it? It's gonna be enough so? It already is. You guys told me this map is hard. It seems like I have been deceived. No, I guess it probably is hard under normal circumstances. Does Homer get knives? Yes, he does. I don't think he could damage anyone with it though. So let's see, more archers. So I guess the plan is to just let's have Oscar attack with a killer lance. If he gets the crit, that's great. $20 avocado toast. Oh man. I mean, avocados are good. They taste good. They're good for you. Just don't go to a restaurant for them. They're not even that expensive. You paid $20. Vine Boom. I actually have like a bag of avocados here. It was like it's like $3 for like eight avocados. They're small ones, but they're still avocados. The average Zoomy doesn't know how to cook. You don't need to cook an avocado. You can just like stab it with a knife and then eat it with a spoon. Alright, Marvin hits this guy. And an avocado next to Sami on the funeral relay. Cooking an avocado sounds hideous. Yeah, like why would you cook an avocado? It's just stab it, take a spoon, mash it up, and put it on something. Like the actual unit cost of avocado toast is like 30 cents. if you're not paying someone to do it for you. You remind me of the guy who straight up stabbed his hand trying to be still in an avocado. But yeah, I guess if you're too forceful when you're holding it, you can stab yourself in the palm, which is like the worst place to stab yourself. Because like, that's where all the parts that move your hand are. I think there's actually a phenomenon called like avocado hand, where people like stab themselves in the hand trying to open an avocado. But honestly, that's just like that's just a skill issue. It's just people being stupid. It's not like an actual it's not actually difficult to open an avocado without grievously injuring yourself. All right, let's see what to do now. Missed XP? Next chapter's when hell begins, though. I don't believe you. Everyone's been saying that, but I have yet to actually run into difficulty. Next number of chapter. Oh, that's fair. Okay. It's a lot of siege tomes, right? Maybe we have time to play chapter 18 today. Because I think we're probably clearing this within, like, in the next hour or so. 18 siege span? Oh, boy. All right. Let's see. How do I do this? Like a scatter can kill this guy? I would like to encourage you to not spam as much as you are. It does fill the chat. The window that I'm seeing is quite small. Oh, hey, so. So I guess the crit animation is actually not different between this, yeah. I'm on chapter 17-3 so far. I'm doing pretty good. The problem is now, our mage is in range of Gatry. Actually, no. Only this steel sword guy's in range to actually hit Gatry. So we should be fine. Yeah, we're good. There's nothing to be concerned about. I need to get like another javelin onto Nephne though. I'm running out of javelins for her. I need more 1-2 range weapons. I'm only streaming on YouTube? Yeah. I only stream on YouTube. I could diversify my platforms, but what's it actually worth, right? It's a lot of trouble to do dual stream compared to single streaming. I need to like pay for like a restreaming service to do it properly. Then I would need to change out my setup too. That would be such a pain. Crazy noisy bizarre forest. You know what I gave my energy drops to? I gave one to Nephany. There's only 2 in the whole game, right? I'm not sure what the other one goes to. The other thing is like not that many people actually watch Fire Emblem on Twitch. Because there's not really much reason to, I guess, right? Any fails for real plans? No, you'll never see my face. There's no real purpose for it in terms of making my content better, so you won't see it. I don't even think I've done live content in like more than a year at this point. Just because I just haven't had the energy to. Like I have, yeah. More reinforcements. Okay. There's not really not that many. Okay, so I think let's have Nephany kill another mage. Very nice. Nephany's gonna do quite well with forged, with crit slim lances and Luna. That'll be pretty nice. I think she's gonna reach her strength cap pretty soon. Strength cap pretty soon too. So I think I can have Gatry kill this guy, and then we clean up the enemies on the left, and then we just finish up somewhere else, right? Do I like how FP10 only lets you has limited deployment of certain maps? I really don't, mainly because for one, it kind of limits your options, and two, it's like, how do I describe this? It's like putting on someone else's shoes. It doesn't feel good. Thing is, like, when you play Fire Emblem, you get suited to the characteristics of your own army. But when you have constant perspective shifts, you have to constantly switch what your expectations of your army is. And then that's like putting on someone's shoes. It's like immediately uncomfortable, right? Like when you put on a new pair of shoes, you have to break them in and get them used to the shape of your feet. But if you have, it's the same way here, right? When you're constantly switching perspectives, you're constantly putting on new pairs of shoes. It just feels uncomfortable. Overall. That's why I don't like it when, like, all the isolated maps where we just play with, like, a custom set of units. Because, like, I'm not, like, normally, when you play a Fire Emblem game, every map, you're getting more used to the shape of your army, right? And so you are informed about its characteristics and its strengths and weaknesses. But like when you get a new set of units, those like are fed into your original army, so like it adds stuff to it, but you can figure out how they work in relation to everyone else. But when everyone is new, then you have to get used to a lot more at a faster pace, and then it's often taken away again, so getting used to it doesn't actually matter. So this for me, there's just constant sense of unease, where like I'm just not familiar with anything. It's like would you ever play Fire Emblem starting with someone else's save file, right? Like, and their army is completely different to yours, right? That would just suck, right? Because it feels like all the other stuff you did before doesn't matter because it's not in the save file. That's what I feel about it. It's like, what happens if you're playing Fire Emblem Fates until chapter 14, but then you started chapter 15 with someone else's save, right? That's it. It's not gonna feel good. That's it. Right, that's my opinion on the matter. It was for a change of pace, yeah, but if you're constantly changing the pace, then you kind of just don't have a pace. You have no tempo. Everything's all over the place. Like, variety isn't valuable for its own sake. The funny thing is I'm talking about all this stuff while I'm playing one of the most boring maps known to man over the past 2.5 hours. as if I actually have good taste and valuable opinions, whereas I've been spending the last 3 hours enemy phasing everyone with Nephany. So yeah, take everything I say with a grain of salt. Keep in mind what I'm doing when I'm saying this. Man. Okay, turn 9. Turn 9 of chapter 17. Oh man. Yeah, I think we back up. We trade for more javelins. I need to bring more javelins to the table. I'm running out. Where's Oscar? Does he have a javelin? He does not. Okay, let's not use the killer lance. That seems more useful in other circumstances. So let's grab the steel lance, javelin, steel lance, and then we just wait here, I guess. We just have Nephany kill everyone. Yo, I'm a tactical genius. Oscar is so bad. Yeah, he's actually unsalvageable at this point. How does it's actually crazy. Very well. Let's keep going. This is another stream where I spend eons on a single map. No. This map is 4 parts. I've been going through them pretty quick, actually. Like 1 hour per part so far. I'm actually going through this map surprisingly. It's fine. Just that this map sucks. It's not my fault. It's the map's fault. Like, this is a 4-part map. That is famously tedious. This is not me intentionally going slow. I guess I have animations on, but like, if I want, I guess if I were playing this normally, I'd have fast forward on and be through it in like 30 minutes. Neff's HP cap is 60. Yeah, I guess I could use an angelic robe if we get one. Wait, I think... So this is the last turn, I think. So I just need to kill this guy for a weapon, and then I think that's it, right? There's an Hellfire Tome, but that's like 300 gold. Who cares? Let's run away with everyone else and have Nephany slaughter a bunch of people. Alright. They only get like 1 XP per hit anyway. Animations on for content? Actually, though, it's very important for me to have animations on so I can record the video and use it for like 3 seconds when I make the video. Actually, though, it's important that I do have combat animations on, just so I can like see it. Otherwise, the video doesn't look as good. Yeah, that's it for this map. I think we've reached turn 10. Very good. Another... Why is that guy attacking from 1 range? I guess that's the limit of his movement. Okay, and if we're hit by 5 more Hellfire guys, things could be a problem. But I somehow imagine that it might not be. Hot take. Did I win? No. Still more combat going. What happened to the funny shorts like before? You mean like the meme videos? I haven't done those in a long time. Also, I just run out of ideas, most frankly. So. If you're talking... The thing is that most of my shorts were made like literally in the first 2 or 3 months of my YouTube career. And... I've frankly just found more sustainable form of content I can do that people come back for, so yeah. even if I'm not up to date with my schedule as often as I would like. Yeah, we can make a new like, but a modern Fire Emblem. Avocado toast is the healing item. It costs 2,000 gold. Oh, Racing is gonna use the forbidden magic to slaughter everyone at Serenus Forest. The Dirge of Ruin. Okay, so they're saying Racing is thinking of blowing everyone up, but he is talked down. Okay. So I just realized that Oliver's sprite here does not match his looks. I think he has a special sprite in Radiant Dawn, right? Here he just looks more generic. He's wearing a hat, for instance. Oh boy. Damn, that's a big ass map. Reinforce. Okay, let's bring Braum and Zahark, I guess. Let's have Braum bring javelins. We have Zahark bring whatever. You don't need to think too hard. So many enemies. Where's Braum? I guess he arrives in 2 turns, right? So we actually don't have our javelins yet. So let's look at the map. We have a bow paladin, some soldiers. And there's some items here. Iron blade, meteors, adept. Ooh. And Nosferatu, we can't use it because Risk is dead. Also, there's only 20 uses. And there's meteor mages, I believe, right? Where are they, though? I might need some pure steep formation to stop them from casting. If necessary. Ah, meteor. Wait, this guy's stationary. I can just, like... Where do the reinforcements come from, guys? You guys know? Let's back up. Restoring position. Okay, if they come from there, I can just ambush them once they arrive. That should be fine. Because I'm assuming that the flow of enemies shouldn't be too big. Can't be that bad, right? So let's just hide everyone over here. Then Nephany moves up and kills everyone. That seems like the simplest option, and I always go for simple options. So, my javelins are low, though, so I guess we can just steel land some people first. Nobody really hates FE3. I think it's popular it's very popular in Japan just because of nostalgia, right? It's kind of how people like Final Fantasy 1 and its various remakes. I don't know, but here like FE3 is like a non-entity in abroad because people don't play it. And people don't play FE12 either because they don't, right? It's just that it's not available to most people, period. Just from like, because of obvious reasons. It hasn't ever been sold. Nice. Nephany kills everyone. I think Nephany is like the only one that's seen combat this map, basically. Maybe I should explore the older games, but I feel like the graphics are a bit too dated for people to really enjoy watching. Plus, like the other things that the English audience actually hasn't, more or less hasn't ever actually played it, so people might not want to watch it. And they're not even like, they don't really care too much about it compared to the other games. I feel like maybe like I should play it off stream and then try to make content about it, but I've only ever successfully made content about like a game once without streaming it, and that was Three Houses. But that was because Three Houses 95% like mocking the plot and its various inconsistencies. Right? And so like it's not like a gameplay oriented game to make a video about. First 3 gonna have remixing, but yeah, they do. Just people also don't like them, right? I guess they're very different because like 11 and 12 have their own quirks. But I guess the issue is that FU1 and 3 are like actually easy though. So yeah. The thing is, I've already played 11 and 12, so just because like for novelty's sake, it might be more interesting for me to play an like actual older game. Maybe I should make a video about FU1. Nice defense. We're on our way to cap many stats. So yeah, I think we can actually just kill this guy. And all these guys too. Silver bow, 29 damage. We're actually still fine against all of these enemies. I think maybe we can equip our javelin now if we need to. All right, let's try it this way. The issue is like I feel like I'm in a very strange position where I'm not really in a position to actually popularize anything. Do you know what I mean? So I have to kind of rely on things that are already known and popular. And so it's a bit hard for me to like... I'm not confident in my ability to sell a game on my own reputation to an audience. That's the thing. So like, as much as I would like to make a video about it, I'm not sure like a whole series will be very palatable to most people. Writing is phenomenal in SOV? Yeah, I guess, yeah. I feel like Fire Emblem, they just need more one-liners. They need things for people to disseminate on social media over and over to make the thing more popular. Because that's like 95% of how people interact with video games these days, which is like meme posts as opposed to actually playing the game. Hot take. Because like it's a whole Fire Emblem as a whole is more of like vibes based about. It's more about vibes and iconic moments than about overall story, whatever, right? I feel like that's more about what could make it successful, in my opinion. Hey, a crit. Nice. Alright, our reinforcements have arrived. Very nice. Very good. Because, like, honestly, most of Fire Emblem is just, like, traveling from point A to point B so you can actually have the, the important parts of the game happen. I hate to say. A lot of it is very, travel-y. Let's rescue some units so we have more density so we can rescue our units around. And that could be good, it could be bad too. How do I do this? Okay, so Titania rescues Ileana, goes here, and then Braum goes here. Gatchery can also lure an enemy, I guess. Alright, let's javelin, and then I guess we just run it. Let's see how it goes. I think a bunch of these guys move in, but this guy moves in to attack Gatchery, and everyone else doesn't move, basically. Yeah, thing is, like, Fire Emblem is greatly harmed by the fact that its narrative beats have to be interspersed with the gameplay. It makes it a lot harder to actually, like, have meaningful things to say between maps. That's why, like, especially since, like, a lot of excuses, like, you have to have, like, 4 to 5 maps between actual story beats. Because there's not an actual... it's impossible to have a story that has 30 story beats, right? Most of it has to be, like, interstitial stuff that doesn't matter. Just by, like, sheer density of things that have to happen. You know what I mean? You can't really have, like, a Fire Emblem game where something happens every chapter. That doesn't make any sense. Alright, I might be in a bit of trouble here. I rescued all my mages. Hold on a second. Let's zoom in. So, let me... This guy needs to die. I can crit him twice and just kill him. That was good. Nice. That's the Slim Lance coming into being excellent. Why is everyone rescued? I want to stay out of range of this guy, but it ended up being not as useful as I thought, frankly. But I think you can still double and kill these guys. Steel Sword. I can double crit this guy. Lagoon Slayer. Yeah, let's double crit this guy. Great Ether. As day breaks. Yeah, this is chapter 17. The 4-part map, the famous 4-part map that everyone hates. So we need to kill this guy. How do we do it? All my mages are rescued. That's like 95% of my damage. Maybe I can trade over the Slim Sword over to Mist, and Mist can do some crits. So the Steel Sword does 8 damage, and the Slim Sword does 3. So if I trade over the Slim Sword, I will do a 6 damage. It's even worse. Oh man. I'm gonna do chapter 18 today. We'll see. I'm not very sure. Can I transform? If I transform with Mordecai, can he actually fight yet? Actually, no. Maybe I take this unit from Morim, I drop, and then this way I can have Morim attack without being weighed down. He's not good. Okay. Oh, that's a kill. Alright, let's see. Iron Blade, that is probably not very useful. Yeah, actually, you can probably kill this guy with the crit lance. Oh, he actually can, exactly. Very nice. Hell yeah. The Forged Slim Lance is doing the job. I need to drop my units down so I can actually fight, but... So we have a longsword that's theoretically does effective damage, but it's so bad that it's generally not worth the trouble to even attack with it. So let's figure out what to do here. So Titania, I think what I do is I have someone... Let's have Oscar take this unit and drop them, because so Titania can try doubling this guy. Maybe we do it. Nice. But then I have Kieran attack and trade a weapon to... I think I have Titania attack, Kieran attack, and I trade his Iron Axe over to Titania. This way I can do more damage than using a hand axe. I feel like pound for pound, I think ending variations do a lot more for Fire Emblem story than any dialogue. Personally speaking. Like, just for the sheer amount of text, people care a lot more about the ending than anything that they might have said during the game. I wonder why that is. Maybe it's because like they can imagine a whole future for the character, as opposed to just being told like that they like apples or that they like enjoy tea, right? I feel like any amount of writing can never match the human imagination or what could happen. Oh shit, I think I'm in range of Meteor. Man. We should be fine though, right? Surely we won't get Meteor crit. I don't think anyone's even weak enough to be killed by Meteor in one hit. Oh, Braum, right. Braum has Zelkov syndrome by being a gray unit in a game where gray shows that you're not active. Oh, fuck. That has many damage. I think there's something wrong with chat today. It's a lot slower than it normally is. Maybe that's just me being unpopular. That has a lot of damage. So let me think about how to proceed. Just YouTube? Okay. So I think we can have Nephany. So these meteor guys do 22 damage? That's not really much at all. Then how does the Hark take 22 damage? Does he have 0 res? He has 0 res? Holy shit. How the fuck? This man would die from a beam of sunlight. Holy shit. Alright. Nephany, kill everything with the javelin, please. And what happens if you're a character who kills 200 people? What happens if they're just like haunted by PTSD by all the people they've killed? That'll be humorous. Wait, that's literally just Dimitri, right? Wait a minute, you're the one who was delayed? Were you just actually just behind? Wait, hold on a second. Were you actually just 10 minutes behind the video? You're at the start of chapter 17? I see, okay. It was just on your end then. Wait, did my javelin break? Oh, it did, okay. So... I'm not seeing any reinforcements yet, so... Let's back up a bit so we can heal. YouTube stream moment? At least YouTube actually has playback. Twitch doesn't even have that. Which is kind of like... I don't know why they don't. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I can heal, and then run away to safety. Can't believe they added "Hey, would you blow me" to Path of Radiance. I knew what you were doing if I walked into it anyway. Oh man. Was that 5 paladins spawning right by each other? Another one at once? You mean the ones over there? You know how long it took me to figure out that it's just a PNG of my character? I mean, I've been using this for 3 years. How do you not know about... Okay. I've considered commissioning like a actual model so I could animate myself for this, but I kind of question how much actual added value there would be for that. It's probably not much, right? Because I feel like this is more like of an audio experience, kind of, than actually watch a screen experience. Wait, is this not a live cam? No, I've been standing very still for the past 3 years. I've been in the exact same pose for many, many years. Just which is an error of perception on your part, you see. All right, so it is Nephany hour again. Murdering time. Hey, a crit. Alright. So we're killing all these guys, and then everyone else up there, and then everyone else to the left, and everyone else up there, and then we're done. Yeah, I think Nephany has become a win condition now, just by her sheer amount of stats. That's the thing about Fire Emblem, is that most of the time the win conditions aren't actually the things you might think. They're not things like beat the enemy. They're not things like route enemy, arrive. They actually just have a unit that kills everything. Like, with Nephany in the state, I have already won, basically. Lindsay can still die? Yeah, if you're stupid. But if you play it properly, you've already won, right? Chapter is brutal. I guess if there's many enemies, you can get overwhelmed. But that just means I need more than one invincible unit. It's no big deal. Alright, let's back up a bit. We just kill a guy. Kill a human being. Yeah, I guess after I finish training Nephany, I'll train Gatry, and then I already have Titania. Ike's gonna be pretty good. And then we will get useful units, so it should be fine. Can't be that bad. Nice crit. Definitely, I should give Luna to Nephany. When's the next occult scroll? I'm kind of wondering if I should give Ether to Ike or Nephany, Luna to Nephany first. If it's like a few maps, I can prioritize Ike, I guess. Tornado, 23. I need to train Ike for the final boss. I think it's probably better if I give Luna to Nephany first. But I don't know. Ike rolls next chapter. Strength and defense. Nice. I think that's cap defense. Might be cap strength too. We'll see. 21. Okay, if it's 21, then that's plenty fine then. Like, we can give it to both. Yeah. Am I gonna do Wrath and Resolve like everyone does? Like, or am I gonna do something different? I could just run, right? Does it really matter? I don't actually need to beat the Black Knight. I just get like a slightly worse unit. Does it matter? Can't I just run? Against Ashnard. Yeah, I guess Ashnard, you can only fight him with Ike or Laguz Royals, right? So I guess I'll probably just use Ether. So Nephany has killed everything. Let's move her up and have her continue to kill everything. So she has capped out her defense, I think. No, her defense is still not capped. Strength has not capped either. We're pretty much on our way to doing that. Tornado is a pretty good replacement for Gatry if there's need for it. I think I could just use both, right? It's not like using one precludes the use of the other. Yeah, I think my plan against the Black Knight is just to run like a coward. It seems more contrary to what most people do. And like, what's the actual benefit of fighting him? BXP boost Tornado will be funny. I don't have any battle experience. You get a better dragon? How much better are they? Can't be that much. Oh, I'm using the crit lance. Oh wait, no, I'm gonna waste the crit lance. Doing small amounts of damage. That's a lot of damage wasted, unfortunately. Ah man, so much wasted. Snow lance uses. Oh wait, no, this is just a kill. I think that guy was just tough. More crits. Excellent. This is the capped Nephany? Not even capped, but soon will be. Alright, let me figure out how to do this. What's the point with her high defense? She gets dodges everything. It's like a multiple layers of defense, right? It's kind of like how in Fire Emblem Heroes you had to have like your multiple like layers of damage reduction and the damage reduction, and the 3 layers of invincibility, endless ward. You know, that's how you not die, right? You have to have all your layers of invincibility, or otherwise you'll take small amounts of damage. Oh, I guess Raisin finds Leanne. Right, wait, was that a star and a dollar sign? Oh wait, hold on a second. Can these guys die? Hold on a second, this might be bad. Can these guys get murked on this map? Oh wait, no, they just cleared the map. Never mind. 40 damage. Yeah, we're fine. They can get skivvied. If they die, they retreat. Okay. Who cares about OK Engine off? That's fair. That is fair. Who does care? All right. Bunch of guys we can kill. I think we just walked around here and kill Oliver. And about ready to just finish the map for the sake of finishing the map. Alright.
can rescue Tabarans who doesn't steal weapon drops. What drops are there? Oh right, there was the Adept Scroll. I need to get that. That's the only thing I need to remember to get. Oki is impossible to hit because of his vigilance. Increases dodge ability. Is 54 avoid? I don't know. Nosferatu? I guess. That's on the boss though, right? Who does the adept guy? I want that. Wait. There's one of those bots again. It's a strange phenomenon where there's just like a bunch of like AI bots that repeatedly spam skippity toilet jokes over and over. And like they might seem like a human, but they repeat elements that are earlier in the chat and they just keep going with it. Like, for no reason. That was a bot? Yeah, it was. It has like a certain characteristic to it. Why? I don't know. It was like chaos. It's just, I don't know. It's the people who made it want to watch the world burn. I don't know why they do it. So they're a bot with someone to overdevelop. No, it's definitely a bot because this is a phenomenon I observed over multiple streams of the exact same character, like person kind of thing, right? It's not a real person. There's just no way. It's not even me being like cynical. Actually, it's not a real person. But there's no reason to like to hit me with it, right? Because like what do I have to do with it, right? It doesn't even benefit anyone to target a shitty Fire Emblem YouTuber with like with the skibbity bot. I guess maybe it's like to build cred, right? Maybe that's the thing. It's like they build credibility with YouTube's system, so then they can use the account for more nefarious activities. Because I'm assuming like you can't. Some activities are restricted until you actually have a certain level of engagement, right? It's kind of how like people like farm Reddit karma, so they can sell the account to some like crypto miner, right? The bot's gone AWOL. Yeah, I banned him. Well, seems like just mentioning it is not great because... Oh, on a second. I need to execute someone else in the chat. Alright. Public execution? Poor guy? No. Spare no sympathy for them. They deserve none. Oh, Oki is getting his ass kicked. What the hell is going on here? Hold on a second. Is he dead? He got fucking murked. Holy shit. Wait, did he actually die here? Is he actually dead? Hold on a second. Is he actually dead? He's just retreating. What a shame. He just retreats. Fucking lame. Wait, is that a crit chance? Oh, we're good. Am I feeling well? I'm feeling perfectly fine. There's nothing wrong with me. If you're talking about when I was complaining about skibbity bots, I don't know. thing is, like, I think, I don't know. Maybe I'm being overly cynical, but I think asking, one of the most annoying things is people saying, like, asking if you sound different when you're actually completely fine. No offense, right? But it's like people complaining about audio issues when they aren't any, because it's like, oh shit, is there something wrong on my end, right? That's what a comment invokes. Did I watch Bizmix? Bizmix hasn't made a video in like 3 years. Is there anything to watch? Is Bizmix okay? I think he was probably just got bored of making content. Maybe they're worried because they haven't moved an inch for the entire stream. So let me think about how to handle this. So I guess Tabarn is cleaning up here. He's murdering people. Very nice. Do I watch Gast? I do not. I don't watch any other Fire Emblem YouTuber for the most part. Isn't FE content quote-unquote dying whatever since Engage? I think there definitely hasn't been much for certain kinds of content creators to access. I guess that's the best way to put it, right? Certain kinds of content haven't been particularly popular. But that's not necessarily because of Engage. It's probably just because people don't like that sort of stuff anymore, right? Fire Emblem, like, 3 Houses had like multiple successful Let's Plays. That's not because the game was good. It's because people liked that content more at the time. People were throwing around tier lists for years until they stopped being popular. But yeah, we're in a bit of a dry spell right now. Where's Mist? It's so hard to tell which units are which. Can we physic? We cannot physic. Promote Oscar? Not even worth the go. It's not even worth the go to promote Oscar. The thing is, like, it's not. I guess if there's no hype, you can't survive as a news channel, which is what most channels are, kind of, right? Well, like I've, yeah, you know, like some some people merely adopted the content shot. I was born in it, molded by it. I didn't see a new game until it was already established YouTube channel. All right. The new FE content is heroes? Yeah, that's true, but like, there's not really much. I'm not a fan of heroes. I just find the content to be very boring. It's like nice for people who like art, but that's like from the only real appeal in my opinion. Gameplay wise, Fire Emblem Heroes is completely uninteresting. Mostly because it's just like suffice to say, it is just mostly PvP content against people who have paid $1,000 to make their JPEG and have more numbers. There's another one. Sorry, give me a moment. I gotta kill another chatter. I wish I had like a moderator just so I can tell them like mods. I could spin my finger and say mods, rip his head off, you know, that sort of thing. I think that would be humorous, but then I'd actually have to tell Zone to be a moderator. Oh, it's another toilet guy? Yeah, it's happening. Yeah, it keeps happening. Heroes just a PNG simulator at this point. It always was. It always was. Yo, crit. There we go. Would I even kill another chatter? There was a bot. Am I sure it's a bot? It's not really dedicated. Sure, no, it's definitely a bot. Definitely bot. HP? That's fine. Subject us man to horrors behind our imaginations. Hey, what's up, everybody with members of the chat? As a chatter, you are erasable. Nice. Alright. Let's figure out how to kill Oliver. I think we could probably just kill him with the crit. But I want to make sure he can't kill me. Lots make room for more generics. Yeah, I just one-shot him. Yeah, there's no, like, okay, so, for this to go wrong, I need to miss twice, and then have Oliver hit me twice, and that's not gonna happen. Because I also, it's not gonna happen. We're good. This could go wrong, but it's so unlikely that it'll just be very funny if it did. Back when Delstri uploads, I know him? No. I do not know, quote unquote, know any Fire Emblem YouTubers. Got him. What made me like Radiant Dawn? I don't like the constant perspective changing. Oliver doesn't have his base battle song. He just has his theme, yeah. Yo, Elvish. They're speaking Elvish. All right. So Racing is angry that all his people were killed, and now she talks to Sounding who is like a 8-year-old child. What are they saying? I don't speak Elvish. I don't speak bird. What's going on here? You're telling Sonic to get bent? I somehow don't believe that. So yeah, we have beaten Chapter 17 after only 3.5 hours. What a pain in the ass. That map sucked. Those 4 maps were complete ass. What's going on here? Aiken Mistar. Yo, it's Ceratus Forest. Log on to the forum. Have debates about power levels. So, am I gonna get DMCA'd by some music thing for this? Oh wait, they're talking about... That was the song that their mother sang. I think. Yo! The Serenus Force is now green again. Forum activity whenever this new game be like, I guess. Those Japanese lectures paying off. Lessons? Cut down the force and plays with the Walmart? Yo! So Soren is unhappy because he's dead, I guess. Yeah, it's chapter 17. Very nice. All right, let me make a save state so I can refer to this later. Dolphin. Where's Dolphin save states? Read 9. Ch17-18. There we go. So now Begadion offers support for Crimea's restoration. But she gives you like 3 guys, right? Yeah, Serenus Forest is often the most accurate source of information. But I guess the interest in actually adding stuff to it kind of waxes and wanes depending on how popular something is, right? I think Triangle Tag is a pretty good resource too. This Fire Emblem WOD, of course. The wikis are still useful. Phantom is good for having like descriptions of what characters are like, even though sometimes the writing's a bit fanfiction-y, but at least it's there. Like Fire Emblem wiki is very sparse about like story details. Most of the resources have their place in finding things. Sonic says, "No, Ike, you will become a noble. You have no right to refuse." No, and I guess no. I'm getting a position of power. No, this is objectively a good thing, but now I have to do this against my will because I don't like nobility or something. What am I supposed to do now? Put on a funny hat or something? Yo. No, like, you will put on the funny hat. You will become a noble. Yo, I gets promoted. Does he get a funny hat? Oh yeah, now Ike gets the Grail drip. I forgot that Ike had like a sprite change midway through the game. Yeah, that's so many stats though. Ike is defense plus. I gave him 2 Draco shields, so he better be defense plus. I gave him both my Draco shields. So he's not the bless, he's actually just boosted. I'm gonna fight a Black Knight. I think I might run just because I think it's funnier. I might talk about all my preparations and then just run. You save your staples for Mordecai? The Lagoose? Interesting. Seems like a bad choice. The guy who can fight like 3 people and then runs out of energy. Many, many mountains. Yeah, it'd be really funny if I game over on the Black Knight. When I could, but I think it'd be better if I just run. Okay, actually, I was looking for the medallion. The Fire Emblem. Sorry. The Fire Emblem. Did that work? Did the reverb work? Oh, okay. All right, give me a second. The Fire Emblem. There we go. Still didn't work? Oh, fuck. Oh, I didn't have my PS2 plugin work enabled. The Fire Emblem. Did it work that time? There we go. Okay, I think I had my thing not working for a bit. Nice. So yeah, I think now we've started forging big weapons for the end game. Supports Eliana Gatry. I guess that matters. That's fine. What else is there? That's it. And who does Nepni support with? Braum and who else? So I think here's the plan. I think, wait, actually, I can't use a code scroll on Ike yet, right? Because to a code scroll, don't you need to be like level 15? Wait, you can just do it right now? Maybe I'll just give him Ether right now. Immediately after promo? Okay. Yeah, let's just give him Ether. Wait, why is it still in Japanese? Why are these all in Japanese? Interesting. Alright, let's give him Ether. Alright, so now let's forge a big lance for Nephany. And also buy her more javelins. Let's forge a big slim lance. Maybe some random Japanese characters. Let's make it blue. And then we buy more javelins. Wait, why can't I buy javelins? Wait, why can't I buy javelins on this map? I don't see a javelin. Where are my jabs? Can I just not buy them on this map? Oh, fuck. Hand and axe and javelins to alternate chapters? Oh, damn it. I don't have as many as I would like. I know, I think I still have some. I think I put them all in, like, Braum or something. No, I think, no. Some of them went on to Oscar or some other unit. Okay, they're on Morum. That's not as many as I would like. Can forge one. That is, I already forged a different weapon. Boke. I'm running. Yeah, it's not good. I wanted more javelins. I have a short spear there. Oh, they're on Gatry, right? There we go. Hey, we're good. Vulcan was in this map, doesn't he? It's not chapter 19. Alright, let's look at the dialogue. General Ike. General Kenobi. So we're going to be told about Ashnar's stuff, how he's killed everyone with the blood pact. Bit of a spoiler, I guess. You haven't heard Vine Boom in a while? Yeah, I haven't been using it very often. This game doesn't have many like weird things to talk about. So it's not like there's not some stuff I can actively mock. Geez, spoiler. I mean, if it were a spoiler, you wouldn't know what a blood pact is. So it's not like it matters. All you spoiler Randys complaining about stuff that doesn't matter. Oh, that's like 0 bonus experience. Nice. Let's get some axes here. Is it a spoiler if the exclamation doesn't make any sense and it's stupid? I don't think so, in my opinion. Is it a spoiler to say that the story sucks? Because then your expectations are ruined? Alright. So we did all the stuff, now we have chapter 18, and this is a map. It was a joke. I mean, too many people legitimately complain about it that it's hard to think of it as a joke. When people actually complain about it without context. I guess chat doesn't, like, typing on chat doesn't convey jokes as well as most people think, unfortunately. Because like for many cases, some jokes are a bit hard to differentiate from people actually being offended, which happens surprisingly often. Yeah, we get our first dancer, and only dancer. All right, definitely let him join. He's useful. Unfortunately, herons are made or born with glass bones and paper skin, so they literally die to anything. Oh, okay, he's here even after being obliterated last map. A silly high res though? Oh, they actually do? Alright. I don't trust people who are constantly complaining about spoilers. Granted, that's also me just being inherently skeptical about anyone's intentions on the internet. I automatically think the worst of people. It's not for any particular reason. I think it's just easier that way. But yeah, we get Tanith. We can summon generics. She's pretty good. 24 speed too. Damn, he's quite strong. We got Raisin, Janaf, and Oki. And they're birds. So I think maybe I don't bring these guys. Oki is kind of bad, I think, right? Look at his stats. 12 speed? What do you guys think about these guys? Oki is actually really bad. I think I'll bring Morim instead. Janaf is decent? Okay. I think I'll bring Morim. Morim seems pretty good. Just by being durable enough to not die. Right. It's got a lot of HP. We're all for Shinon. Oh, right. Yeah, I need to... Or I could just kill him. So there's Shinon over here. Like, or I could just kill him. That's the thing, right? But he has a brave bow, though. But what's the point of having a brave bow if the weapon sucks? Or we can kill Rolf and Shinon. Kill him as a blue unit. Fine, fine. I'll bring Rolf. Every enemy's promoted. Also gives you a big bow in the convoy. In this convo. Alright. Let's do it like this. Let's... Do we bring... I think there's treasure on this map, so we bring Volk. We bring our mages, for sure. We bring Titania, of course. We bring Ike. I'm actually kind of running out of character. I actually want to bring more characters than I can. So who do I deploy? I think Janaf is useful in this map. Much more room? I guess I can just not bring more room. I think it's probably fine. Rolf might get one shot by a siege tome, but if that happens, so be it. Oscar? I think Oscar's already benched. He's like down here. I still have javelins on them. I put them back on Leon. They were on Gashri. I put them back on Nephany, so we're fine. We're fine. Alright, can't be that hard. Take off his Demi-Band? Give his Demi-Band to Janaf. Oh yeah, that's a good point. That will be good. So Janaf can get a Demi-Band. So like, yeah, the entire mechanic of Lagu's transformation is just really sucks overall. I don't like it. It's better to like ignore it if at all possible. Don't equip right away. I don't understand the mechanics, so I don't care about it. I'm assuming is that if you don't equip it, you have an automatic transform, and then what that does, you get the stat bonus. But fuck it, I don't care. What a pain. Let's use them as bait. We can sacrifice and reduce our own human casualties. Me when there are green units on the map? A fantastic idea. Yo, let's go. Genius tacticians. They make me every move I would make. If he's good, I can overlook almost any character flaw. That's a good ass line. Yeah, it's a screen cap. Okay, I will take a screen cap of this and then post it on Twitter saying me when a character has a shit personality but their stats are good. Me when a character has good stats. I'm trying to figure out how to word this properly. I mean, me when a character has good stats, but their character is bad. That's not quite right, right? Or maybe me when. Is there? There's gotta be something specific we can mention that about the characters being good, right? Sorry for the pause. I'm trying to think about how to get a banger tweet. How I decide my favorite Fire Emblem characters? I don't know. I feel like I guess the issue with many of these descriptions is that they're kind of exactly described what the guy says, right? I need to see something that's slightly more clever. Me when. That's me? I think me when is like probably the best way to put it. Me when. I feel like that's not quite. It's either me or me when. The more succinct I am, the better it is. FE players be like, that's a good one. Me. How me colon? Me when Tichka's tenure. Me colon is a good one. Let's see how it does. I don't know. Probably a bit of a whip. So, there's enemy soldiers here. There's a bunch of siege tomes. They just gotta deal with them somehow. Everyone has. Man, what a pain. So let's just move forward. I think maybe I should have kept some more steel lances. All right, so let's move up Nephany. Battery goes here. Generics open siege homes. The issue with that is that generics, like you can't summon that many of them, so they are kind of like limited resources in a sense. But yeah, we get Tanith. We can summon generics. We have reinforced, so she can summon partner reinforcements. I can summon 6, yeah. So I think the plan here is, I guess I can go here and summon 2. Oh, that's a lot of dudes. So I think I have them not fight indirectly at the moment. I'll send them in later, but for now I should have them hang back. So we have a Holy Guard. We have 3 Pegasus Knight. Oh, we have a Falcon Knight. Holy fuck! 27. What the fuck is that? What? Holy fuck! Now that's like that's a crazy ass unit. What the fuck? Damn, dude. These Begnion Pegasus Knights have got something going. Maniac staff boosts. Generic submissile. Yeah, I could probably have them clear the whole map. So they're just basically just invincible then, huh? So dancing is okay. I guess you can only so Rayson can get to level 20, but you can't fight anyway, so it's not like it matters. So wait, can Rayson fight Ashnard? Wait, Rayson can punch, right though? Right? When he transforms. No? He can die to Ashnard. Oh, he can fight him, but Ashnard has to attack him. Okay, never mind. Is there a difference between yellow and green? I think not really much difference. Damn, dude. That's a strong ass generic. I guess they don't have that many weapon uses, so they're actually quite limited in how many they can kill. Sounds about right. Alright. So there's wyverns coming in to the right. We can't really fight them because bows suck. Okay. Let's figure out how to handle this. So I think Janov, can we do something here? He's not that good. Let me think. Alright, let's crit this guy. That is actually a really sick crit animation for Gatchery. I like it a lot. The Arbor Knight crit animation for Lances is quite nice. Strength and defense, that's all you need. So, if I use this, the big crit lance, I can get a guaranteed kill, but I think I want to save it for later. It's not as good as I thought, sadly. Alright, let's kill with Titania so we can move forward with her. It's like he tries to find a gangster to hold his spear sideways. You're so right. It's like he's like trying to find like a different angle, but only like he tries like 3 or 4 times, then he just gives up and stabs the guy. 2 crit lances. I have several crit lances. Like the other option is crit sword, which aren't nearly as good, or crit tomes, which I already have enough of. Like I could use it here, but I think it's better if I save it. That's the thing. Ike's still kind of weak, huh? 17 strength actually is not bad, but it's still not good enough. Two crowns on Nephany? That's fair, yeah. I should give 1 to 10. That's not as much XP as I was hoping for. That's fine. Reinforcements coming from the starting position? You mean like the wyverns? These guys? I guess there's more enemies too. I need to move forward pretty fast then. Okay, let's have Nephany move forward. Let's throw some javelins to soften these guys up. Paladins, I could probably get into the fort and have Gatry hold the backside while I push forward with other units. I just realized I cannot command these generics now because I moved Ike already, so that makes things complicated. Gomar kills this guy. Very nice. How did Torma turn out? Pretty good. He's not as fast as I would like, but he's still pretty good. No, we're doing pretty good now, actually. 16 speed, quite nice. So let me think. Oh, I still haven't moved Ike. Oh yeah, I did. So let's have So I guess we use Rome if we want them to attack, right? But we can now move up and kill this guy, I guess, if we can soften him up somehow. Stefan, where's my mages? Where's Ileana? Okay, let's have Tanith soften this guy up, I guess. Wait, Tanith can use spears, so I guess we theoretically should be able to grab something, but let's try that next time. Very good. We do some chip damage and have Ike kill, I guess. Janov can probably attack. Yeah. He's pretty decent, actually. He doesn't have Kanto. I messed up. I guess Rolf gets getting a kill. He can't do any damage. What a piece of crap. How do I do this? Can I shove? Oh, I can shove Tormod out of the way, and then he gets hit by an archer who doesn't double him. So, yeah. So here's the plan. I could also just rescue him and then drop him with Stefan. That works too. That's probably better. Ike moves up, kills this guy. Very nice. Oh, hey, it's Ether. What was the idea for the outfit? Oh, it's very much inspired by Daft Punk. And also, like, the wizards from Magica, actually. It was also easy, and, yeah. That's about it. Not really sure where I was going with it, honestly. Where are they going? Oh, they're fighting the wyverns. Okay. They might die. Wait. I mean, that's bad. That's a lot of damage. Wait, hold on a second. You just get murked by the... Holy fuck. No, that's like that's a strong one. That's a 27 speed knight. Oh yeah, she's fucked. Oh, that's a dodge. That's so. Oh, that's another dodge. Okay, I need to get in heal on that peg. I guess this. The Falcon Knight. Like up B goes hard. Actually, just so dodgy. It's crazy. They don't do much damage though, I guess, but it's probably fine. Alright. So I think we just keep moving forward through this, right? Can't be that hard. Ike moves in and kills some guys. I want to do it in a way that can feed kills to Ike, ideally. Wait, when can I use my reinforce again? Do I need to wait for these characters to die? Or I guess... I don't actually know. Do I need to wait for them to die to summon them again? Or can I summon them immediately? Only issues per map? Yeah, I know, but like, can I summon have 6 units at a time? So these guys cannot hurt Nephany. Let's have her kill everyone. Oh, not while they're active. Okay, so they had to be killed first. I didn't see the reinforce option, but maybe I just didn't see it, right? Do I need 6 of them at this point? I mean, it would still be nice. I wouldn't say no. Effective weapon, more like defective weapon. That's a good one. No need for anyone to die. Okay, I guess I just didn't see the option. Makes sense. Nice. So I think I just keep moving forward. Mist goes up and I dance Mist. I need to make sure I'm not in range of a Siege Tome with any of my squishy units. So Mist can go up here. Mist has 16 resistance. She's strong enough. Shan here. If you use a Demi-Band on Racin, can Racin just spam his 4x dance? Or am I mistaken? Can't. Okay. Is it like a different option? I don't actually know how it works. That's the thing. No? Okay. Damn. He can't equip it. Oh, I see. Oh, he can't equip it. The Demi-Band. I see. So how much damage does the bolting do? 30? That's actually a lot. Can Volk survive it? He actually can't. Volk gets killed by it. That sucks. Isn't the fucking not gonna suicide charge them? Possibly, yeah. That's fine. Doesn't Volk have shade? You're right, that is true. Volk does have shade. So I'm guessing it's harder for him to be targeted. But if they could kill him, I think the calculus changes a little. Yeah, he takes one shots over shade. Yeah, I don't know. The priority is weird. I wouldn't rule it out. Hit. Damn, these guys just can't hit this guy at all. I think the main worry for the Holy Guard is that she'll just run out of weapon uses. Goes after Janov and does not enough damage. Never trust Shade procs. It doesn't activate. It just like it changes the priority. Kind of like unarmed units. Oh, that Holy Guard got bolting for many damage. Damn. That Holy Guard is pretty top tier. She's one-rounding Maniac Mode with enemies. Well, almost. Some of them she does. No, Holy Guard number 1 has perished. How sad. is gonna kill Shion. That would be really funny if the generic just kills Shion before I can recruit him. Well, fortunately, their lives don't matter because they don't have names, so we're good. Yeah, and we can summon another one too. So let's have Tanith move up and reinforce. Yeah, and we get another set. So we get another Pegasus Knight, another Cat Pegasus, another Falcon Knight. Yo, this one's also cracked. I think the stats are basically the same, right? Yeah, you just get these guys automatically. Damn. She also has a Silver Lance too. That's really nice. So I think the plan now is murder everything. That was already the plan, but now we can keep going with it, I guess. Tormod kills a guy. Our lives wouldn't matter even if they had names. That's true. You're right. Sorry, I spoke out of turn. Who do I heal? Is anyone damaged? I guess Janoff is hurt a little. I guess they're good for now, but later they probably aren't as useful because the stats don't scale very well. I'm assuming. Alright, let's how do I handle this? Okay, so Nef Titania can kill a guy. My units aren't moving as fast as I would like them to, unfortunately. So this Tome guy needs to die for sure. Other than that, Janoff, what can you do? 10 damage. Alright, fuck it. Let's use a big crit lance to get a one-shot kill. It's blue. Free units are always good, no matter what, even if they're crappy. The whole, the entire design of Fire Emblem means that free units are always good. Okay, let's kill this guy. Being useless meat shields is like the highest praise you can give a unit because that at least they're meat shields. Shinon chapter? Yep. We are on the Shinon chapter. The one where you recruit Shinon. I think maybe I should ask them to move back a bit. I don't want them to die too early. I wanted to hold them back. I prefer them not rush in because that means I have to move in too. But I don't want them to die instantly. Yeah, Invoke is really strong in Gaiden. It's kind of crazy that they added that into the game. Because mechanically it doesn't... it's kind of busted. Granted, yeah, Echoes has weird balancing issues anyway, so who cares? Let's have them retreat. And then we can unleash them once the time is right. 0 damage. Nice. Now they're all moving in. That's fine. As use of Soul? Hell yeah. I mean, the best use of Soul is having a sick-ass combat animation. Who actually needs it to do anything? Oof. That is 11 damage. Oh, another soul activation. It's not a crit though. Is that how they tanker the guy? Actually, yes. She's got like 10 levels on him. The main issue with Michios is that it gets very tedious to move everything. Fire Emblem, like, gameplay kind of starts to break down after like 12 units. Having more than that, it just becomes kind of tedious, honestly. No, Holy Guard number 2. We lost another one. Was that Raisin's healing ability, I guess? Okay. So Raisin has now transformed. Now we can do the 4-person dance, if so desired. But yeah, let's move up and just do some damage. Ideally, we push far enough to kill the bolting guy. Nice, that's a kill. So Tana can move up and do some damage. Need to get, oh, I can probably how much she got? Tana has 16 strength. She probably won't do very well with the crit lance, actually. Need to give her a better weapon, like a steel lance. Alright, I think I'll crit this guy, kill him. Definitely is a tier. Are you saying A tier or she is a tier of her own? Now the seashells for me, really not that big of a deal. Haven't really not been that big of a deal for me to deal with, honestly. I need to get like steel. I need to get steel axes for Titania. The iron axes aren't getting me kills anymore. Alright. 3 consecrators doing Fire Emblem? Are there others? Right now? I don't actually know. I don't watch other Fire Emblem content. Do you have like all 3 streams going on at once? Like plugging your ears into the Matrix? Like what? Like what was it? What was the meme? 2x speed Mozart one ear, Bible and Chinese in the other. People underrate Neffany, but she's a beast. Yeah, you just gotta give her all the levels. It's really that simple. So I think that we should be safe for now. There's one Meteor Tome guy here. Other than that, we should be fine. Titania can kill everyone for sure. I guess I could probably dance for... Okay, if I rescue Ileana out of the way, I can dance for Neffany. Then Neffany can move up. Well, I can also do the 4-person dance here, right? So I chant. And we have a 3-person dance. Very nice. If you train Neffany enough, she just kills things, so that's all you really need, right? Honestly, that's my... She has enough defense to never die. So she's good enough. I need to give her a steel lance though, or something to do damage more efficiently. Where are my steel lances? Like, the enemies on this map are too tough for just javelin. So javelin is 6 might. Steel lance probably would get me to 1 round. I could also just crit them. better race or Goddess Dance? I mean, I think certain games give more of a reason to actually need player phase actions, and so Goddess Dance is better in Engage because it's actually more useful, whereas Path of Radiance is enemy phase fest regardless. It's like, do you even need it? I don't really think you even need racing in this game. Hey, yo, Ileana. There are some enemy phase tricks you can use, but they're kind of hard to use exclusively. You know what I mean? They're still very useful, just that they don't beat the whole game for you. So I think there's one Steel Lance guy that can hit me. That's fine, though. Ileana doesn't die to one Steel Lance guy for sure. There's no way. I could block with Janoff, I guess. If you say no to recruiting Raisin, you get a renewal stroll. Renewal is not useful. This isn't the kind of game where you actually need it. I guess renewal would be useful for having solo units, because then you don't need to heal them. If they only take damage at a rate of like a few per turn, it makes things slightly more efficient, I guess, but you just use Physic, right? They're targeting Nephni with the magic. Oh, it's Blizzard. Okay, that's actually some damage. That needs to be healed. Hold on a second. Wait, hold on a second. That is a lot of damage. Holy shit. No, wait, hold on a second. That's not right. No, wait. Holy fuck. Is she gonna get one bullet combo by Siege Tomes? Another one? Holy fuck. No! Okay, she dodged that one. Okay. Oh my god. She actually could have been killed there. She lived. Okay. Damn. I think she just got unlucky. Man. That was quite bad. That was really bad. Did you witness unlucky living? No, I think she definitely got quite unlucky in being hit that much in the first place, but damn. Yeah, I think she still takes literally 0 damage from every enemy here. %200 crit. Yeah, it's like 300% crit, actually. So I think now maybe we send in the Pegasi. That's a lot of... Oh, cutscene. Nisala, you dastard. Ah. I see they're using the fun terminology. Recover staff. That's useless. Okay, Nefuni needs to be healed. I also need to kill these mages. So, let me think about how to do this. First of all, these guys need to die. Ileana can kill a guy. Well, I guess I need to plan my moves around Raisin so I can get a nice 4-person dance, ideally. I think I have Raisin move here so I can dance with 4 people. So Ileana can go here. Or maybe Ileana moves forward. As forward as possible. Dash is a real word, yeah, but it's like it's not off. It's kind of archaic, not commonly used, right? You just kind of see it here because it's like it kind of sounds like bastard, but it's a bit less. It makes people like less offended, right? It's like a lighter form of the word. I prefer separate battle music or the theme map having a battle version. I think I like it when a music transitions from track A to track B. That's pretty nice. It's fun. Like, I can move here now. Actually, wait. That's actually if I move, I can get a pretty nice dance if I move everyone all the way up here. So, oh, this actually works out quite well then. Yeah, Fire Emblem has a very nice vocabulary. Vulnerary, though, is like, it's a bit of a strange term because like 95% of its usage is solely in the context of Fire Emblem, and like the term is kind of it's not really used in the Japanese version either, so it's a bit of a strange occurrence, honestly. So I think if I move up 2 tiles, I can just barely get into range of hitting one of these guys. So I can probably kill this guy. Definitely needs to be healed. So I think I'll direct everyone to target. No, I think I'll just let them to roam. This way they'll just fight. So I think they'll fight everyone here. Rogue should be fine. Move up here. How do I make the best dance I can here? Yeah, I go here, then I dance. So I need to, I guess Titania can fight this guy and then move back. Yeah, Dastard just means coward. So like but I guess the use is meant to be more offensive, right? I don't know. I think we can move up Miss to heal. And then get a double heal if we need it. That's Physic. Nephany. I think Physic is named more like after a physician, I guess. So Gatry actually has passable resistance. I think there is 4 of these guys, right? Actually, wait. NVC short range actually isn't too bad here. If I move correctly, I should be fine. Alright, let's move up Ike, and then we can Terran Dance. This is actually a safe tile in terms of I think Nephany can actually move forward and kill a healer, a healer here. I mean, a mage, because she has boots. I think maybe I should have Titania do it instead. I think Titania does have. Actually, they have is slightly more durable. That's probably better. Wait, that's Shinon over there, right? How much damage does it do? 19 damage? Oh, he actually can't hurt me. We're good. Yeah, Fire Emblem 9 and 10 have like really good music for the purpose of my videos. That's shade. That's kind of useless. But, like, because having music, like actual music, is quite useful. I think if I put in Nephany here, Shinon will attack Titania. He won't get himself killed. Because Titania's unarmed from his perspective. I want to get rid of the Siege Shelms ASAP. This should be fine. Is all I'm saying. If Shinon gets himself killed by attacking into Nephany, so be it. But I think he'll prefer to attack Titania because Titania cannot counter. Getting rid of the siege tomes is more important than anything else at the moment. Have Shinon fight the generics. Let him. If he wins, he'll get recruited. He'll definitely die. don't get it twisted. He's fucked if he fights those generics. I think I need to back off from these, like... I guess Janov can take some Siege Tome hits. Actually, Gatru can take them too. There's only 2 of them left. These are the only ones left, I think. This guy's Tornado. And these guys have weapons. Okay, we're fine. Ike can... If I put Ike here, he gets hit by 1 Siege Tome. That's probably fine. We're good. Can Race equip the Demi-Band? Apparently not, no. I mean, I haven't checked, but I'm assuming not, because that would be really strong, and people would talk about it more often if it were possible. Like, if it were possible, that would be the first thing anyone ever mentions to me. But it's not. Okay, the Wyverns are down. Let's go. Damn. Wait, did my overlay for the combat display break? No, it's still working. I guess it just didn't activate with some of those combats. I don't know why. I guess some of the neutral combats it just didn't display for some reason. Okay, Shion is attacking. Oh, hey. He's talking to Titania. Wait, there's no dialogue? Oh. No, there is. Zero damage. Yo. We're doing good. So I think they attack. Oh, wait, hold on a second. Wait, hold on a second. That's probably lethal if the other one would have hit. Hold on a second. 22, 20, yeah. Knopf could have been 2-shot there. Hold on a second. But I got lucky, so we're good. I forgot these decks do like 30 damage, not like 20. Night Killer. Oh yeah, that's supposed to do effective damage. There's some Paladin reinforcements. That's fine. Lances. Okay, so I think the plan now is I want to recruit Shinon, so I need to run away. I need to make sure that I'm in an area where I can actually So I recruit him by having Rolf talk to him, and then beating his ass with Ike, right? Those are both necessary components of recruiting him, I believe. So I need to back off everyone else. Janov needs to get the hell away. Missed heals. In Japanese, just medicine? You mean the vulnerable? I think it's called wound medicine. Often used for like ointments. I made a whole video about it. So Volk moves up, and I think I will just set these guys to yeah. You need to talk with Rolf, then hit him with Ike, I think. I mean defeat him with Ike. So here I think Shinon continues to attack Titania because of the range, and definitely will not kill him, theoretically. So now the fires are moving back to fight the paladins, that's fine. So these holy knights are actually amazing. Nice. He keeps going after Titania. We take a bit of damage, but that's fine. Even Ike has a move, you can still select direct. I think that's a feature of Radiant Dawn. I don't think you can do it in this game. I think. I don't actually remember how it works. You'll just kill him and take his brave. Well, but I want to recruit him. He's useless, but I want to recruit him. Maybe I should just kill him. I don't know. What do you guys think? Should I recruit him or kill him? Yo! That is a 48 damage crit. Damn. Holy Knight's got hands. Recruit. Get the bow either way. Okay, fine. I'll recruit him. Alright, so. Oh, nah. So I think we just talk to him. Alright. We're all emotional. Now we have Ike just beat his ass. Easy. You just kill him, right? Nice. Okay, we got the dialogue. So now this recruits him. Yo, speed and defense. There we go. We have now surgery to remove racism from his body. That's funny. Weird strength? I don't know. I have no idea, man. So I think now I need to figure out how to kill all these guys and also get a nice dance. So let me think about how to do this. So Nephany can probably slaughter these guys with big crits, but the mages are probably preferable to fight the armor knights. So Rolf, I need to rescue him out of the way, I think. He's blocking the space up too much. Let's have Tana rescue him. So Tormod moves in, kills an armor. Using the crit tome. Then we can trade her over to Ileana and have her one-shot the other guy. Like any levels? He got one. He got strength, speed, and defense by beating up Shinon. Okay, so I think... how do I do this? Alright, let's double crit this guy. Katina moves up, I think, or maybe, how do I do this? Let's do it like this. Titania moves up, kills us, or actually just does damage and then runs, and then we have Nephany finish him off. Yeah, today's lack of strength is kind of catching up now. It's a bit unfortunate. What are my other javelins? I mean, my other lances. I put Gatry here. He should be fine. There we go. One shot. Now, Racing can move up and dance. Very good. Now, Ileana kills the armor. And then I killed the mage with my other units. Nice. "20 strength at Ragno." Well, I mean, I don't have a choice about whether or not I get enough strength, do I? It'd be nice if he could, but at the same time, I don't have the option to choose. Alright. So, Nephany needs to be healed. So let's physic her. Nice amount of XP. Very good. How's the third top get 100 crit? Exploits. So, these guys, steel sword, steel bow, steel. I think I just attack with a javelin here. From this range. Because it's safer that way. Kind of confused who I'm putting Sheena on death counter. Then I had to put it off. It seems bothersome. So I won't do it. So Stefan, take one hit. Janov, I think we take here and drop Rolf. Where's Volk? Volk needs to move up. Alright, let's see how this goes. We didn't kill Shana? No, to recruit him, you had to beat him up. Nice. Another Holy Guard crit. It seems like the my display isn't working for allied for enemy units versus allied units right now. Not sure why. It was working before, but now it's not working. It's still working for normal combat, though. $10 damage from a blizzard guy? Okay. Okay, we're doing good. I think it might be an enemy phase versus ally phase thing. I think it only displays on player phase or enemy phase, but not ally phase. That might be why. Alright. These guys do no damage. I also do no damage. By heal. Nice. Yo, 5 HP heal. More healing. Yeah, I think putting Saul on Titania wasn't worth it. I should have just put it on, gave Luna to Nephany. But granted, at the time when I used it, I didn't think I would actually train Nephany and have her be useful. Wait, do Armor Knights have a... Do Armor Knights have a Code Scroll skill? Is it like Colossus for armors? Generals also have Luna? Oh, okay, okay. I think Colossus is like fighters. But I guess generals have Luna because of lances? I don't know. I don't know the logic behind how these are distributed. These guys have one use left. So I think we just play it safe and don't move too far forward. So I think let's kill these guys with magic. The Berserkers get Colossus? Yeah, that makes sense. Like, all the proc skills are just kind of mostly boring and uncreative. There's like 20% chance to do 3 times damage. Like, yeah, I mean, I guess, but it's all fancy and all, but it doesn't really matter, right? I think, yeah. Proc skills always kind of are a bit weird. That's a bad level up. So, Nephony murders a guy. That should be likely enough. There we go. Ideally, also give Ike XP. I can... How much damage do these guys deal with Blizzard? 23? That's actually a lot weaker than I thought. In that case, I can dance, move up and kill this guy. Yeah, we got this map settled, mostly. This guy is too durable. He's too durable to easily get rid of. Kill the boss with Liana knife? Oh, that's a good idea. It's actually a good idea. What the fuck? What just happened there? What? Anyone miss? 51 miss? Anyone miss? Well, that just happened. How do I handle this now? I think I messed up a little with my movement. I think I rescue here. And Ike moves up here to block. This guy literally cannot hurt Ike. Wow. Okay. Take here. Drop here. I think we're fine. We're in Economist 94. Oh yeah, that's when she died in like Rev, right? That one was pretty unlikely. I think it was on like Soleil's map or something. A map I didn't really need to do, but I did anyway. And I lost like all my units. Damn. Those holy guards really pulling their weight. The Path of Radiance have banded RNG. Are you talking about 2 RN or 1 RN? It's just 2 RN, I think. It's like just like FE8. The system is not particularly special. We'll have to roulette when? Maybe when I do finish FE9. I'm gonna take a bit of a break while I finish up the series, so I can be more concurrent with the Radiant Dawn. But right now, I can only really stream once a week. I guess I could stream more, but the issue with that is, the main issue is I would be too tired on if I'm streaming on both Saturday and Sunday. my video schedule will be even worse than it already is, and it's already not great. And I prefer to put out more videos than stream more. I think that's a light kill. You appreciate my content, keep up good work. Thanks. That's always nice to hear. Video editing stream. It's gonna be a lot less interesting than you might think. It's gonna be me repeating the same words over and over for like 30 minutes, and then me like exhaustively putting clips in place and looking through all my folders for the right things. It's like genuinely not interesting. Can you watch it anyway? Yeah, you and like 2 people. But like the thing is, the other thing is that there are a lot of things that don't actually kind of like when you play a game, it's a bit harder to do than when you're being watched, right? The other thing is like oftentimes when I'm streaming, I'm also doing other things. I mean, when I'm making videos, I'm also doing other things that are not conducive to a stream. Like I'm eating, I'm doing other stuff. I'm like doing laundry interspersed with it. I don't know, right? I just do a bunch of stuff while I multitask a lot. And so also having to talk into the mic is to some degree a little like people like thing is like what people say they will watch and what people actually watch is like often at odds. As much as like you might do it, it's not inherently interesting compared to gameplay, even though strictly speaking my gameplay is not very interesting. As a Maniac Mode here compared to other games, FE9's favorite mine really enjoy my content. Yeah, thanks for the super chat, just some random guy. Maniac Mode is kind of I don't know. FE9 is interesting, but it kind of breaks down into juggernauting a bit easier than most other games, I feel. How's the geology pillow doing me? Oh, it's pretty nice. Can I have a breathing intermittent overlay? No. Please stop being weird. So I think Gatcher can probably just kill a lot of these guys, right? Yeah, you can. So I think I can probably just wall off and just stay outside of these guys' range. Alright, let's grab a chest. Silent Staff. Dance. Get the Wrath manual? Oh, this is a route map. I have to get it anyway. It's not like I can't just not get it, right? No, there's Wrath. Okay. I don't really know who actually needs it or wants it at the moment. So I'll decide that later. So Gatry can grab... Where are my steel lances? I don't want to use my javelins here. Bit of a waste. Actually, wait. I can train Ike. I can train Ike and Gatry. That's probably the best thing to do right now. Ike and Gatry. If I stay outside of the range of the mages, I think I'm good. Will take any damage at all? I don't really know. I don't think anyone takes damage. Everyone on my team is too strong. Birds are transforming. Generate grinded lagoons? I guess I could, but what's even the point? Right. Well, it doesn't move. The birds if spawn infinitely on this map? They can't, right? This is a route map. That would be strange if they spawn infinitely on a route map. I'm assuming they spawn for a while, but then they stop eventually. I'm assuming that's how it works. Yeah, there's only like 12 reinforcements on this map. There's not that many. Yeah, I think Ike is gonna get a lot of XP here. Pretty nice. Tornado can get Wrath Resolve. That seems useful. Who else gets Resolve? Alright, so I think the plan here is just to get some healing XP from Mist. Other than that, we're probably just set. We need to make sure to command the, I'll command the, I could Goose Layer these guys. I could command the, other units, the allied units, to not move. Because otherwise they'll steal my XP. What lord has the most drip? Alm does have the penis armor. So that's like somewhere up there. But Marth doesn't wear pants. So who knows, right? There's a toss-up. Nice. Level up. Still no strength. I thought Ike was supposed to be the strong lord. Alright. Let's turn animations off. I'm getting a bit tired and it's approaching the end of the stream, so let's wrap this up. Alright, let's wrap this up. He's activating so either so many times. That's actually pretty nuts. Alright. Gatchery crits for some reason. Alright, let's fast forward through this. Riveting gameplay. Crucian? Yeah, I did, I think. You'll see in the closing cutscene. Still no strength. Wow. Ike is really kind of... You just using the elixir? Another defense level up. Gashu's gonna count defense really early. Wow. Oh, another crit. He's not even using like a crit weapon. He's just... Oh, he is. He is using the crit weapon. That's why he's getting the crits. His other weapon broke, I think. So I guess the next time this guy moves in, I'll steal his vulnerary. If I can. 20 speed? No, I can't. I'll just have to kill him. Can we steal from him? No, we can't. He actually untransformed, so he actually can't fight anymore. Alright, let's attack, then we just rescue out of the way. Alright, these guys moving to heal, apparently. Now we just murder this guy. He can't fight back because he's out of gauge. Wait, this is actually a bunch of XP. Or we can just steal his stuff. I'll take that. Oh, Nephany can get a level from this. Let's go. 1 XP. Why is Volk only 1 level above his base? Because I didn't train him. Strength and defense. Yo. That's really nice. Is that which are those capped? Capped strength. Fuck yeah. Hell yeah. I guess the strength drop was a bit unnecessary there. Unfortunately, or whatever. So now, yeah, we're doing good. So now we get hit by one mage, and then we can just kill them. We're fine. Yeah, they don't do any damage. So apparently the boss doesn't move, but how much damage does he do? 24. He's actually really weak. Alright, Titania chips and then Ike finishes. Actually, we will survive no matter what. Oh, boss does move, okay. So I think Ileana with a knife can do 9 damage. And she cannot hurt the boss with her knife, unfortunately. Unfortunately, what can you do? So Mist can probably do some damage here. Where's Racing? Okay, so here's the plan. Chip damage, kill with Racing. I mean, kill with Ike, then fight the boss with Ike. Is he not recruited? Yeah, he was. Yeah, it's got a strange recruitment, though. Nice. Chan here, then we do some chip damage to finish off with Ike. Racing level up. Is it possible to get Racing to a point where he survives combat with Ashnard? Oh nice, Volk can do chip damage. Alright, we got him. Doesn't get too close. Yep, indeed you did. Alright, that's chapter 18, everyone. Let's see the level up. There we go. There's a oh, nice. That's a lot of stat depth we've been owed for a while. Hell yeah. Every stat except HP. Love to see it. Now you beat me, now you gotta talk me to death. So okay, Shion challenges Ike again, and then we just beat him up immediately, I'm assuming. they just skip immediately. Shion just got off screened. He just gets off screened. Nice. Strong off screen. Strong ether. The conversation battle forecast. Nice. Everyone was defeated. Cut down like wheat in the field. Nice. Tell her that the kill was going to finish. Roast you like a chicken and use her bones for stock. They just send a guy to be killed by Patrine. Is it first stream without death? It might be, yeah. Oh. He's sus. Nasir is sus. Nasus? And Soren is also dead, so like a ghost is haunting Nasir because of imagined slights. But yeah, I think that's probably about it for today. Thanks for watching, everyone. I think I don't have any more chapters in me today. But yeah, so we beat chapter 17 and 18. Got some stuff. Yeah. Yeah. See you guys next week. I only beat 2 chapters. Chapter 17 took 3.5 hours. Shut up. Alright. See you guys next week. Bye.